Keydget,
Hi.
I have some bad news for you. I've discovered something. I've discovered that VTubers, and I didn't know this before, I discovered that VTubers, unfortunately, are cringe. Which means we're going to have to stop everything. Like, we can't stream, unfortunately. Like, we have to literally cancel everything that we had planned that we were ever going to do. We can't be cringe.
It's unfortunate.
Yeah, we can't be cringe.
Do you want me to get like a skibbity toilet PNG or something then?
I mean,
We can just put that up.
oh, I guess, like, some people think Skibidi Toilet is based, right? So, like, for them it's fine. Like, the Skibidi Toilet would, like, uncringe us.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
So I guess the question at this point, right, like, unfortunately, VTubers are universally cringe.
Yeah.
So this just isn't gonna work. I'm sorry. It's been a good run, everyone. I didn't know this before. I did not know this before, that VTubers are cringe. So we're gonna have to fix it.
Well,
also, I've been told.
Thanks for having me.
I've also been told that my video on EVE Online is cringe because it's not real. It's a video game. So I'm gonna have to delete that. I've been told that the music, that my music is cringe, so I'm gonna have to delete that.
I think to make it better, you could just record, like 4 hours of your model footage and just lip sync it?
You think so? You think that 2 cringes make a based?
Yeah, re-upload it, but don't overwrite the first one. Just have 2 different ones.
2 different versions. Like, hey, for those of you who are really into VTubers, guess what? Boy, do we have something for you. for the very tiny overlap of VTubers and I attached you to me. For the tiny overlap between VTubers and EVE players, right? Like, like, you are a very, very small audience, but boy, do I have something for you. For all 5 of you.
Everyone
this
has
is going to be
out
awesome.
To the niche.
This is something that kind of bothers me, because like one of my favorite bands is it's like, I love them to bits, and boy, most people don't like them. So it's like, but they're making stuff that I like, and maybe that's enough, right? One man's cringe is another man's based.
Yeah. Write that down.
I'm sure I'm the first person to say that.
You are.
Hi everyone. May I introduce you all to Keydget?
Hi.
Mythical keyboard cat. And clacky friend.
Is that like quirky?
What, clacky? Yeah, I guess so.
Clacky, derogatory.
Yeah, like, so what a lot of people don't know about Keydget is that in order to get the keyboard sound effects while he's playing games, he has a keyboard underneath the desk which he will mash repeatedly with his shoes, right? Like he wears shoes
carpet grippers
indoors.
Oh, shoes.
Yeah.
Shoes?
Yeah. Because Keydget is civilized.
Bad, but now it's worse.
Keydget is civilized, and so doesn't type with his toes.
Yeah, I just like the keyboard smash a lot.
I get. Oh my god. Okay, so you have you have the top who doesn't keyboard smash. You have the bottom who keyboard smashes. Then you have like the layer underneath the bottom, which is like someone that keyboard smashes, but like does so with like their excited feet kicks.
Below the bottom?
Yeah, but below bottom, like we're digging deeper.
Oh. All right.
We're going looking for like ancient technology from like back in Hyrule's history.
You know what? You're probably right. Like I could have just easily have a keyboard on my desk, but nah. I put another one under my desk and a hot mic under there.
Yeah. You could like, oh my god, you could have different switches on each of them to like get the effect of like a bunch of people typing on keyboards being extra hackerman.
Yeah. When I want to seem really cool, I'll just start flailing.
Yeah. See, the yellows, or like the cherry red sounds are for when Keydget is just typing. The cherry blue sounds are for when Keydget is like
Angry.
super flustered or angry.
Oh. Oh yeah, we're gonna get you those.
This is a terrible way to start stream. This
No.
is like the worst.
Starting off strong with the keyboard humor.
Bad start. Off to a bad start. I need that as a sound clip, right? Like that someone can redeem. Bad start. I'm off to a bad start.
You should. Is that Ernie?
That was Kermit. Let me
Oh.
Let me see if I can find the sound clip. Hold on. Kermit ditties for the kiddies. Here we go. Kermit sings. It's an ancient Jax Films thing. I don't think that I can leave this playing on stream. Here.
Why y'all look at me like a bunch of little idiots? I don't. You know what? Whatever. It's fine. You know what? I got another song.
Where is it?
Oh.
God, come on. Where is it? I'm gonna lose my mind. Bad start. Off to a bad start.
Alrighty, here's an oldie but a goodie. Please. Yay! Sorry everyone, I think I had a frog in my throat.
This is the worst. This did not age well. 12
His yay is
million
wild.
views.
Classic.
I really want to see if I can find this. Okay, here we go.
Listening.
I've got it. Let me share my screen with you.
Okay.
I have just the worst trash. Always. Like on hand.
That's what we like.
Yeah, I'm just gonna give you the audio.
Bad start. Off to a bad start.
The burp really
Forgot
makes it.
Yeah, it really does. Wait a minute. How old is Rick and Morty? Because it's a very Rick and Morty thing.
I don't
I'm looking
know.
this up. Because 2013. That was
No
9
way
years
is
ago.
that-
No way.
And people are still on about Pickle Rick?
Yeah, it's 11
years
years
later?
old. 11 years later. 9 years later, even you're in denial.
Wow. Okay. Awesome.
I love that
Awesome.
I'm like actively discovering new ways to hurt you as this stream goes.
Yeah. Yeah. I woke up not too long ago. Now I'm already getting existential.
I'm glad I can give your day a bad start.
Appreciate it.
You're welcome. So
No, I don't like that though. Fuck.
I do. Oh, like
No.
that it's 11 years old. Oh no, I like the hurting you part.
Oh.
I definitely am also like this is self-inflicted. This is
Yeah.
like the Pokemon move Double Edge, where like you hurt the opponent but you also hurt yourself.
Yeah, it's like taking down the opposing side with your teammate getting taken
Right.
down too, except you're trying to take me down.
Right. My goal in
Mostly.
any collab is to be like, you might
Double edging.
want to. Don't use your sub to say double edging. Fucking all right, Goon Stream. Let's go. Let's go. They've been subbed for
Okay,
8 months now.
He's been going a long time.
Oh yeah.
I'd say that.
Yeah.
Wait. What is? Okay. All right.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Is edging gooning? That's not the same, right? not the
Gooning
same thing.
is like so edging is something that like a normal person can do. Right.
Okay.
Gooning
Right. In school, at
is-
work. Yeah.
Yeah. Right. Like, oh boy, I've had a long day. I'm gonna edge. It's like, all right, cool. It is not possible to be a normal person and goon. Like, gooning is a way of life.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So
Yeah.
gooning prolonged sustained edging. Oh.
And when they say like, the thing is, gooning is like, it's like a really nice way of saying porn addiction.
Oh.
Yeah,
Is it?
basically,
Wait,
yeah.
So does it have to do with porn? You can
that
just
is
goon like raw,
that is
right?
pretty much a part of it, right? Like,
Oh.
you like gooning is a solo activity. It's kind of like, how do I put this?
Tutorial?
It's kind of like, gooning is a solo act, though sometimes people will do it next to one another.
Okay. All
There's-
right.
Like, gooning is where you just like surround yourself with like sensory things until the point where like all you're thinking about is porn. Like, porn is an important
Oh.
part of this, an important part of this, if you will. Thanks,
That was
Key.
good. That's
No,
oh my
like,
god. Okay.
gooning is like your brain. It's where you think of nothing else, right? And I should state that gooning is something that you do for like weeks, months.
Oh.
Yeah.
Hmm.
For like,
Okay.
people
Weeks
seem
and
to
months.
people seem to approach it in like an almost spiritual way, where like you are reaching a point where you are an extension of your dick rather than a person with a dick.
Oh, okay. That's when you like reach the enlightenment when you start looking
Yeah,
up
yeah.
like fucked up tags.
Yeah, exactly. Like, you
You
find,
get to the point where you search stuff and it's not even coming up anymore.
yeah. I wonder if I can find the post of the person that's just like, why porn is better than women. It's like, porn will never leave you. Porn can change to be whatever you want it to be.
All right, someone's making sense.
It's like, it's like the opposite of Nietzsche.
Nietzsche?
Nietzsche, right? Like, Nietzsche is like, everything is meaningless and like nothing. No, everything is meaningless unto itself. Whereas the gooner is like, everything sucks, so watch porn and don't actually be with another human.
Is there books on this too? I wanna read
There's a
one.
podcast episode.
Oh, okay.
There's a
I can
podcast episode by
transcript that.
yeah, it's by the QAnon Anonymous podcast. It's a series that they're doing called Perverts, which is like about niche internet sex subcultures.
That
It's a lot.
unironically sounds great.
It is disgusting. I like to listen to podcasts while I eat breakfast, and boy howdy, that breakfast is not a time to be learning about gooning. I made an executive decision there.
Yeah, you're not supposed to start edging until after breakfast.
Oh, right, yeah. I like the idea of someone eating cornflakes and then edging for 3 hours just to piss off the ghost of Kellogg. It's like, fuck you.
The ghost of Kellogg.
Yeah, because like he made cornflakes as like you eat it 4 times a day and it is so bland that it will kill your libido. I'm not even kidding.
He made cornflakes in his own image.
Yeah. Sexless and made of corn.
In the goon zone.
Okay, vote. Okay, vote. Is cornflakes the most American thing ever made? It both is made of corn, which is a stereotypically American thing, apparently, which I learned in Europe, that like America is cornland, which is not entirely wrong. It is, so it combines the two most important parts of America, which is A, corn, and B, shame around sex.
Yeah. Wait. Yes. Right.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Just like Puritan shame.
Where's the pops come in? Is that just like
Wait, the
American
pops.
term? Corn
Wait,
pops?
Corn pop. Oh, yeah. I gotta have
Wait, you're
my
saying
pops. Oh
cornflakes?
my god. No, corn flakes.
Am I thinking the wrong one?
Corn flakes.
Oh,
Like,
they're two different. Well, yeah. Okay. Okay.
yeah,
I'm thinking the
corn
wrong
flakes.
thing.
The one that will like rip apart your gums if you bite
Yes.
down on them wrong.
All right. All right. I think I blocked it out of my memory after eating it too much.
Okay, you know what? Valid. I think it's kind of funny that Kellogg invented cornflakes as like a purposefully bland food, and what did people start doing with it? They started just dumping sugar on it and like chocolate and adding flavorings. He unintentionally
See,
made
man.
like an amazing like canvas upon which to paint other flavors.
Oh my. Our what are those snacks called? Where it's a bunch of is it cornflakes with like glued together with marshmallow and sugar? What am I thinking? Somebody knows. I don't know.
I think
It's not made of cornflakes, is it?
I get the feeling that there is an
Let's see.
entire like fandom around breakfast cereals.
Oh, Rice Krispie. That's what I'm thinking. That's not.
Gentlemen,
That is
below
cornflake, isn't it?
Corn.
Corn. I love that
Corn.
like basic TTSs really struggle with like basic words sometimes. Corn. Honestly,
Corn.
honestly, text to speech peaked with Moonbase Alpha. We need to go back.
We really do.
hmm
There's something so charming about it not being human.
Right. I think like it definitely avoids the uncanny valley by just very obviously not being human. Except now like we have chills, like AI
Yeah.
chills. We have like bootleg chills
Yeah, Chills
saying
Obama.
things. Yeah,
Gordon
bootleg
Ramsay.
Obama.
Wait. Oh, what if? Okay, we can record our voices and make like AI voices of our own.
hmm
What if you do a collab where everyone does that? No one talks, like through their mic, just all through their AI voices.
Oh my God. Okay. Hear me out. We have Chat GPT like talking to itself and then voicing it in AI trained on our voices and being like, this is now a collab stream, smiley face. I think the way that I've heard that kind of thing described, oh God, what is it? It's sort of like rebellious misuse.
Oh, okay,
It's
yeah.
like
Yeah.
playful
Men-made
misuse.
Toros.
Would that
It's
count as like the what is it? The president's thing that people did with the AI? playful.
Oh God,
misuse.
like misuse that. Well, I mean, I think that was just fun. I'm talking about misuse that actively points out like the problems with the thing that is being used.
Oh.
Like there was
Okay. Yeah.
I think one of my favorite short stories that I have not read but heard recently is called Sarah Palin Forever, where this person wrote a short story about someone who was experiencing a 2-hour long Sarah Palin rally over and over again, except they were born in this ever repeating Sarah Palin rally. And the short story is narrated by an AI trained on Sarah Palin's voice. And the imagery that goes along with it is all made in Mid-Journey, and it is disgusting.
Oh my god. And that's all to. It's all like in satire.
Yeah. No, like it's
Okay. Not a passion project.
it's done by like a college professor who
What did I
is
walk
like
into?
talking about man-made horrors beyond our comprehension. It's great. He is an ethicist who is very critical of AI and is and uses it basically to criticize it.
I see. Okay. That's pretty based. Yeah.
Yeah, it's also he's a very good writer. Sarah Palin Forever is like deeply disturbing.
I'll have to. I'm gonna leave that.
You can look it up
search.
probably. Let me see. If I search
Yeah.
it, will it come up?
Eric
Sarah Palin
Zaval-
Forever in cybernetic form. Yeah, there it is. It's on Vimeo. Yeah. R.
Oh, okay. Fantastic. That won't give me nightmares.
By the way, I think I'm just gonna have to up my internet speeds, because I think that
Uh-oh.
really is just the problem. That's the problem I've been running into. Just that I've been trying to do too much, and that's been causing problems. So I'll just like there's headroom. There's headroom. I can upgrade it. I think it really is that simple.
Is it impacting your stuff?
Yeah,
Oh.
it's creating problems.
Not so. Bandwidth problems, not.
Yeah, I think it's a bandwidth problem.
Okay.
Yeah.
Give this man more internet.
Gimme. Yum yum slurp slurp.
All your bandwidth.
Oh my god, wait, that's a Homestar Runner thing. What the? Somebody's
Is
sucking
it?
up all my bandwidth. And it like, it's Strong Mad with a hose, like stuck in a computer, sucking up, like literally sucking up bandwidth.
I
feel
know it was
like
popular, but it was definitely ahead of its time.
it was, and it has aged quite well. I feel like, you know how there's always an "It's Sunny in Philadelphia" clip for every moment?
Yeah.
Homestar Runner is like that, but for the internet.
That's a good comparison. Yeah.
There was, hold on,
Yeah.
what's the clip? I want to find this clip. Hold on. It's always sunny in Philadelphia, Epstein Island.
Wait, is that
Here we
a
go.
thing?
Yeah, Frank was on Epstein's island.
Oh.
This became relevant again when the flight logs were released recently.
You guys can help me with my thing. We got to shred a bunch of documents.
What? What are you talking about, man?
Well, the thing of it is, it may or may not have been the official beverage supplier of Jeffrey Epstein.
What? Jeffrey Epstein?
Yeah, but before you judge me, know this. Yes, I was on the sex island, but only for the snorkeling. I didn't know anything about the kid stuff. No, look, 95% of what went on down there was not pedophilia.
Oh, yeah?
No, the other 5%, that sullied the whole operation.
Yeah.
Okay. See, I saw like the end bit with no mentioning of Epstein's Island, so I thought they just made it work with the scene.
No.
Okay. Awesome. That's even better.
It's an awful show. It's a show about awful people doing terrible things, and it. I feel like I'm so excited to watch it. Okay, so I learned something about It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia that is actually fascinating. If you are thinking about getting a box set of It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, try to get a bootleg. Let me explain. There are a bunch of like forbidden episodes of It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia that have been like banned. And they have tried to scrub them from like everything, right? They say, okay, we're never going to release this again, right? No one will ever see this. However, bootleggers will release big sets that have those banned episodes. And they're made by people who are like very passionate about the show and love it. So they're bootlegs, but made by people who just love the show. And so they'll be very high quality and have missing stuff that won't be on official box sets. So you actually want a bootleg. It's weird.
Interesting. Bonus content.
So collectors are after bootlegs. It's so funny.
So if you get bootleg, as in, finding on the internet, yeah?
Yeah, like you order it online. Or also,
Okay.
like ordering a copy, an official copy.
Yes. Okay.
Smiley face.
Yeah. Gotcha.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, I am not telling you to illegally download something. However, I can say that it is morally correct to do so.
Especially when it's Adobe.
It is not legal, but it is morally correct.
Not advocating.
Yeah, exactly. Not advocating for it. I'm not advocating for it. But it is morally good. It is in fact a moral imperative even, but I'm not promoting doing it.
Go be heroes, chat. Vigilantes. No, sorry. I mean,
I like the idea that ASTRALINE promotes misogyny but draws the line of piracy.
yeah. The hierarchy goes crazy.
I'm still so happy that like the first time that I got to stream with Nyanners, I just screamed I hate women, and like she vowed to protect all women, and we're now like arch enemies. It's
What is your title again? The Pope of Misogyny?
I am. Yes, I am the Pope of Misogyny, and I rule from my my crotch is a cathedral of misogyny.
That's awesome. Okay.
You're gay because you like men. I'm gay because I hate women. We are not the same.
Am I going to be indoctrinated during this stream?
Yes.
Yeah, whoa, that was instant. Okay.
But before we can indoctrinate, like the reason I'm so confident that we can indoctrinate you is because of our methods. So the first thing we're going to do is mind break you.
Yeah, that's the first step.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean it's kind of like setting a bone. It's going to be like that scene in Old that has the beach that makes you old.
Oh.
Yeah, it's like that
The
one
beach that makes
scene
you
of,
old.
of the beach that makes you old. There was like a brief period of time where I think I could quote that entire thing. I went there, man. It made me old.
Made the cathedral very run down. Okay, so mine. How do we go from Mind Break to the beach?
Oh, because there's that scene where like the person who like has very brittle bones, like her bones keep breaking and then setting because they heal so quickly. It's gonna be like that, except with your brain.
Oh. Okay.
It's gonna be like
All right.
breaking a bone to set it wrong.
To set it wrong.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. You can make me worse.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha.
We can rebuild him. We can make him worse.
not
VTubing in
impressionable
a
enough.
nutshell.
Oh my god.
We can. ASTRALINE really said we can rebuild him and make him worse. Okay, here we go. Someone had the clip. Who was it that had the clip? Thank you, Ender Cobra.
Oh.
Yeah, here it is. Okay. Oh, wait. Did it? No. That. Yeah. Wait. Okay, we're here now. Yeah, I'll show you.
A representative statement
I got
of
her.
ASTRALINE.
Like, hey, this is misogyny.
It is.
What's happening?
I hate women.
I will protect every woman.
Hate women.
Protect every woman. Protect them.
This
Set
is a
men on fire.
representative statement of
Burn
ASTRALINE.
men.
Oh, right. That's not just the clip
Light you
title.
on fire.
Yeah. To represent. Since I have been brought into ASTRALINE, we have begun officially hating women. We promote the use of methamphetamine. It's great. I feel like I'm really making an impact. Hi, Alfie. Welcome in.
Hi.
Perfect,
man.
perfect timing. Yeah, finally, I love it. Someone's first chat coming in from the raid is finally a stream I can get with.
You're representing the group that is not represented in VTuber.
Oh, right,
communities.
yeah. What we really need more of
Yeah.
is
But
more
the
meth.
misogynists need somewhere to go. Yeah. More meth. More meth.
Okay, everyone needs to do methamphetamine so they can be misogynists faster.
It's the only way.
Hi, everyone. Hi, welcome in, everyone.
Sorry. I read that first message of the chatter.
Hi, everyone. I am joined today by Keydget. This is my friend Keydget. Very cute, very sweet keyboard cat. Seriously, like a huge sweetheart. Very small, very concentrated sweetness.
Very small. Yeah.
Very small.
Yeah.
It's good though.
Very
Oh my
small.
god, yeah,
Fuck
Macro Blossom. I forgot about that. Yeah, Iron Mouse invited me onto her stream, and I had forgotten that I had left a GIF on there, like on my crotch that said Cathedral of Misogyny. And so we just
Of your crotch?
yeah, like it was on no
Okay.
like I had put the GIF, like the Madden GIF generator on my crotch. Like that
Gotcha.
GIF, and the GIF was like an old European castle with lightning behind it, and like a member of a football team like throwing his fists in the air, and the text behind him said Cathedral of Misogyny. I had forgotten that I had put that on my model when I joined the collab, so that was just there when I moved my model.
No, that's a power move. You just get right in there with a statement ready to go.
Oh yeah.
I mean, it's really everyone else's fault if they're looking down there.
I feel like my existence is a statement. Like a statement against God.
You don't think God's a misogynist?
I think that I'm saying the quiet part out loud for him.
You're saying it because he can't.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I am here to do the things that God is not brave enough to do. Holy shit, that's a powerful line.
Yeah.
I'm holding on
Like
to
you're
that.
doing great up there, champ, but I'll carry this mantle.
I'm going to tweet that right now. I exist to do the things that God is not brave enough to do. Boom.
Parentheses, misogyny.
This
Let me
tweet
retweet
is
that.
about hating women.
Don't get it twisted.
There, I actually did tweet this. It is now on my twitter.com.
People are liking that pretty quick.
Oh my god. No, stop retweeting it. Don't do this.
I'll quote retweet it.
Don't do this to me.
What? Why can't I quote retweet it?
Because it's too powerful.
What?
Why can't you? What? Why can't you? You should be able to. I can quote
Okay, there we
retweet
go.
it. Okay.
It was trying to post more things. There we go.
Fred
Perfect.
comes out as another Andrew Tate clone. Yeah, like now my YouTube channel is going to be turned into Manfluencer. Like just Manfluencer courses. You're going to have to pay like $350 a month to learn how to have Riz.
Oh hell yeah! Yours isn't going to be called the War Room, right? What would yours be called?
It's going to be called the Cathedral of Misogyny. We've been over this.
Oh, they get entrance like right away.
I mean, if they pay $350.
Oh, I thought that was just the. Yeah, you're kind of cool. We'll see how you do.
That's just to get, that's the door fee.
Yeah,
That's the door charge.
I gotta want it.
Yeah, you got to prove it, right? It's like Kung Fu Panda. You got to prove you want it.
T-owl wiggly, T-owl wiggly, T-owl wiggly.
Yeah, he is kind of a misogynist, isn't he?
Is it?
No.
You know, I love the
Wait.
idea of a video essay like that. You know, when you really think about it, Poe is a very big, like, that was his name, right? Whoops, I don't mean
Yeah.
to be blushing. Why am I? No, I'm like trying to figure out. I have them all on my numpad, and I don't know what they are yet.
His name's Poe, right? Blushes, touches fingers.
Woo, woo. You know,
But Shifu's a misogynist, right? No,
Gotta
who's,
be, right?
the other one who was like, because Tigress was like definitely qualified, and he was like, nah, no, not you.
yeah.
We're waiting for
So
a
she
panda."
was a misandrist. It's like,
Yeah.
only accepts feminine enough men.
I keep reading some of your chat's message. Sorry, this feels like some kind of inside joke I'm not on. Am I right?
No. No. Nope.
This is all the
Don't
context
forget
you
to
need.
sign up for the $300 level so you can get two DMs a month and a chance to get hugged in our chat.
Oh my god. Don't make me think about Kiro's shadow scale.
Hero Shadow Scale.
Oh my god. Yeah, the
He
person
sounds
who
cool.
charges hundreds of dollars a month if you want like a DM from like one DM from him a day and the
What?
chance to get hugged by him in VR chat, but only when you're in
What?
desktop mode.
That last qualifier. There's no way. Only if you're in desktop
kidding.
mode?
Yeah, you have to be in desktop mode when he hugs you.
What?
Garrow, sorry, I said Garrow shadow scale. Excuse me.
Garrow. Okay, what? Okay, how are they? Oh my god. Okay, I have quite the following. I was going. How do you
Yeah.
swing that?
It is a very, we'll say, insular community. He has, I wonder,
Gotcha.
I'll have to go digging again to find, like, all of his requirements, but if you're going to be a part of his Twitch community, you have to watch a certain number of hours per week of his stream. And also, you cannot be a content creator. You can't be a streamer.
he didn't burn bridges. He just told people to like don't even build one. Jesus.
Yeah. This is a person who decided he was going to be his own island, but only if the island was populated by like tiny animals that he could squash.
Squashing horse. Jesus, that is. I respect it. What a hustle. That is one of the most wild. Is that better than drop shipping?
I don't think so. Although in that realm, it is very funny how those sorts of sellers on Amazon have started trying to automate their processes, and so now Amazon has a whole bunch of products that are named, "I'm sorry, I can't fulfill this request due to like property rights with OpenAI," right? Like that's what that is what the product is called. Let me see if I can find. Does someone have one? Let me see if I can find one. Oh, here we go. Yeah, there a bunch of them are called I apologize, but I cannot fulfill this request. It violates OpenAI use policy. And also, like, there's another one called I'm sorry, but I cannot fulfill this request. It goes against OpenAI use policy. My purpose is to provide helpful and then it cuts off.
I just saw a video of somebody very, very enthusiastically saying like, okay, here's how you get ChatGPT to answer anything you want and most accurately. And he's like, you just have to threaten that you'll cut your hands off and that you'll be very sad about it.
Right.
I like the idea of just having to gaslight an AI just to get it to do things. Like, imagine if your manager said that or something.
Right. If you, I think that some people have had managers like that though, right? Like, if you don't come in to work this Saturday, I'm going to cry. Or like, you don't want to make me cry. Like they're holding, like, people don't hold your well-being hostage. Just don't do that. There's your life advice for today.
Yeah.
Don't hold your own well-being hostage.
It's tempting, just don't do it.
Can't I just have a little bit of abuse as a tweet? Just a little bit of abuse.
Yeah. You did so well, John. Here's a little treat.
Oh, we lost the cat.
Wait.
The cat fella.
It's reconnecting. I mean, I'm walking back in. Immersion
broken.
All right. Well, oh, I'm back. Okay.
Oh, we're loading you. Okay. Now I have to put you back in your place. Okay, there we go. There.
Thank you.
This is
back.
Bad start. Off to a bad start.
This is a great start.
Hey Alfie, if you're still here, how are you doing? I hope you're well. And everyone who came from Alfie's raid, I hope you're doing well too.
I'm just imagining that, like, this interaction in person. Like, she comes in with a bunch of friends, and then we talk that length, and then you just turn back to them like, how are you? How you doing?
How you doing? Yeah. Oh, Digital Vagrant. Hey there. I was thinking, okay, I've been thinking about something key, and I want you in on this too. I want to maybe sometimes for my stream play Barotrauma and just have a big server of VTubers who can all join if they so choose that day, and we just see how far we can get in vanilla Barotrauma.
Okay, I've been told I would like Barotrauma. What is it like? What is it?
Barotrauma is it's a side-scroller style game But it's not a platformer. Instead, it is a cooperative game in which everyone is aboard a submarine, and you are trying to complete tasks and survive in the monster-infested oceans of Europa. It is the kind of game where the basic controls are very, very simple, and the interactions between objects are so varied, and there are so many permutations that everything goes wrong constantly, but in novel new ways every time.
Okay. I like that.
It's great.
Like,
it is one of my
life.
favorite gaming experiences of all time. God, I love
Really?
Barotrauma.
Okay.
Yes, I love Barotrauma.
All right. Yeah, I'll think of that.
God, it is.
Would it be better going raw or probably learning how to play first?
It would be good to have a familiarity with the game, right? Like do the tutorial, learn the basics, and we'll have you as an electrical engineer, which is, it is the role with the lowest, with the highest floor, but arguably also the highest ceiling. Because like you can do a lot with it.
Interesting. I like that. Yeah.
Yeah, like at the lowest level, you're just repairing electrical components that constantly need repairing, right? And so you're going around the ship, and then you're just kind of helping with basic tasks as well, right? Repairing the hull if something nibbles on it, and just doing general stuff. But at the highest level, you can like rewire shit.
Oh.
Yeah, for marginal benefit, to be honest.
You don't screw over your teammates, right?
You're not supposed, like, well, I mean, there is a single session mode that is sort of Space Station 13-y, where some people are rebels, but I'd say the base campaign mode, no, it's completely cooperative.
Okay.
You can absolutely accidentally fuck over your friends.
Right. Okay, cool.
It is very easy to shoot your friends. It is also very scary when there is an EVA crew that has to go outside the ship, and there has to be a skeleton crew left aboard to look after the ship and keep it running.
Right.
It is very scary to listen to the away team's radio as you're just like waiting on the ship. It is earnestly, Barotrauma is one of the most terrifying games that I've ever played. Not with not in terms of jump scares, but in terms of just dread. Like proper dread. Uh-oh, we lost Key. Sorry.
Proper dread.
Well, it's just a dread ship. There's a fucking quote.
There we go.
Does anyone recognize that bit? Oh, it's just a dredge ship. Dredge. There.
Oh, thank you.
Arrival. Yeah. I'm position your cat. Squish that cat. All you gotta do
Squish that
is
cat.
squish that cat. You made a friend.
It's very true.
Squish that cat.
You shaking me?
I was shaking you, yeah, a little bit. Just a little
Shake
bit.
that cat. Shake that cat. Jingle.
Jingle the key.
Carry him
Yeah,
like a
yeah.
football.
I made that joke. Jingle your keys. Jingle the key. Jingle the keys. Keeping everyone entertained.
You should. Yeah, you should put some like Subway Surfers on or something.
Yeah. Oh my God, Mike sometimes does streams where he just chats and looks at videos, but like he will in one corner of the screen he'll have Subway Surfers, in another corner of the screen he'll have like an episode of Family Guy playing with the, like with the words transformative bouncing around all over it. He'll have one camera on him, one one of the windows is on his hands playing with kinetic sand, and then the last window is like his browser.
All right. Yeah. Yeah, they figured it out.
It's it's the meta. It's the new Twitch meta.
I actually wanted to do a bit. Maybe I was going to say a whole stream, but maybe that'd be much. Where you have like Subway Surfers on, right? Except you
Right.
have that being the sound that's being broadcast, and you just mute everything else, even your mic.
And just play.
Yeah. I've been seeing that go around where they have like podcast interviews and then GTA gameplay, and they just mute the podcast and have the GTA sound going.
What?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's so stupid.
I have mused about like starting a stream but titling it, it's just 3 hours of the starting soon screen. And just leaving it on
See
for
what
3
happens.
hours. Yeah, just leave it there.
Would you be shocked at all if that was like one of the top viewed and like earning streams that you've done?
I feel like no, because it would be better than most of the bullshit that I do.
Oh no. No.
It's like, oh, at least this one is just innocuous and not actively harmful to feminism as a movement.
Okay. All right, that line of reasoning I can't argue.
Yeah, it's like
but
it's like any stream where I have not actively caused harm to like a person or a group of people is better than the mean.
sometimes you gotta be mean to people for entertainment.
You have to hurt people to show that you care about them. Speaking of,
Yeah, so they know how good they got it.
yeah, speaking of, it's like V for Vendetta, right? I'm going like that movie was a romance, right? Like that was good. That was a model for like interpersonal relationships. How many people do you think like base their entire personality around V for Vendetta, The Wolf of Wall Street, and American Psycho, and like saw all of them and thought that like all the main characters of all of them, okay, well, to be fair, the main character of V for Vendetta is not V, but you know, saw let's say the edgy male lead and was like,
Right.
yeah, that person is unambiguously good and I should be like them. And Fight Club.
Yeah.
Fight Club too. Yeah, Fight Club's in there.
Yeah, you know how you like, if you like someone, you just kind of ignore the red flags.
Yeah.
I feel like it's kind of like that. They're like, he kills people. He's a little psycho, but it's kind of quirky. It's kind of cute.
Yeah.
I want to be like that.
Quirky. I feel like Tumblr, like what? Tumblr and its implications have been a disaster for humanity.
No, I wish it stayed. Or, stayed popular.
Oh my god.
bullshit
Okay,
you
look
would
at chat.
find.
Look at chat. There is okay,
Clown
don't delete
pubes?
no, not clown pubes. Clown pubes is great. We appreciate clown pubes. That okay, there's a scammer. There's a scammer in chat right now.
Oh.
And this is kind of genius. Like this is sort of leveling up the scam game. I'm going to read the message. Delete it, mods, after I read it, but not
Whoa.
yet. They said Christupapas. Yeah, they said, "Hey, getting me and my girl some matching hoodies for Valentine's, and I needed a second opinion. They are from the Lovers Shop. Maybe you heard.
They are getting. I haven't seen that one or any like that.
That's a new one. Yeah, wow. You need like a special kind of fuck you. Like you need to like be stomped on in a special way, like a new way.
Yeah, I followed them. I'm their first follower.
They're their first follower. That's
Yeah.
aw. Do you think I love the idea, like they start out as a scammer and then like they just get followed by a ton of people and their new gig
Oh
is streaming.
man. Oh, the character lore would go hard. I have a feeling they'll go partner. How? I'm not reading that, Rudy.
Oh, good. I'm glad that my tweet has been retweeted 18 times. That's like 18 people signaling that like they cannot detect a problem, right? Like I feel like my streams are like one gigantic red flag after after another gigantic red flag, right? Like,
If it's like big enough, it's impressive, right?
right. I guess. Do you think there's critical mass where like you have too many, you have a bunch of red flags and people want to stay away from you. If you are made out of red flags, people are interested enough that like they'll stick around.
Yeah, if you get enough, it's big enough, you can make it a sale and go places.
Yeah, right.
Wait, why
Exactly.
did 2 people bookmark your post?
But oh yeah, 2 bookmarks.
I gotta go back to this tweet.
I'm gonna keep this one in my back pocket for later.
So many red flags, it starts looking like a suit. A devilish suit.
Ooh, delightfully devilish Seymour. I am bad start. Off to a bad start.
1 hour in, bad start.
You're the you're like the most dangerous kind of guest to have on my stream because you yes and me. You can't do that. You can't encourage it.
I'm just impressionable. If you're like, we'll go on a heist, I'm like, okay, yeah, I wouldn't do that alone, but if you're down. Okay, so I had an idea of Monster Hunter World. Some passionate person made unique cocks for all the monsters as a mod. And I
Yeah?
was like, that'd be kind of funny to stream, see if you get banned. And then I was like, oh, maybe I'd be subjecting people to see penis and like
Yeah.
not
yeah.
warn them. But then
Right,
a friend
right.
was like, I'll install it and we'll do like cock lore. And I was like, okay, I'm down. I'll download it.
Cock lore.
I'd probably lose my sponsorship, but it won't make for a good tweet.
There's a part of me, right? I've considered this. If I was just like ready to quit for some reason, right? Like I'm diagnosed with terminal 7 and I have like 2 weeks to live and I don't need, like, I'm not going to be using my channel ever again. And I'm very certain of this. I'm like, I have considered what is the best way to get banned, right? Like, how can I go out in a blaze of fucking glory? And like, it's not even a bucket list because like I probably won't ever do it.
Bucket list? How many do you got?
It's like, well, I mean the Monster Hunter, like what, Cockster Hunter world would be a really good way of going about it, right? Just you see, like, how long does it take for the mods to find out, right? Like maybe like I put it on the screen, right? Like I have terminal 7. I am dying in 2 weeks. Like blasting my stream. Like blasting my stream. Right? Like destroying it.
Wait, so what is yours? Is blasting your stream?
I don't know. Like how would you put it? Blast it with Monster Hunter Kaka? Yeah.
Okay.
That is a possibility.
The thing I was thinking, it's like you pretend that's part of the base game and you just kind of act disgusted.
Yeah,
like
yeah.
when you knock over the monster, you kind of panic and like go on the other side. Because if you
Wait a minute.
Twitch allows it if you don't like pay attention to penis.
Right. I'm thinking now. I'm thinking maybe like You have to. It's like that bit in the Bible. Okay, this has come up on like a distressing number of streams, but like someone was told by the king to like go out into battle and cut off a bunch of enemies' foreskins and bring them back in a fucking bag, like in a burlap sack. And what if like you do a mod of like that, like Monster Hunter, right? Like it's Monster Hunter Old Testament. Monster Hunter Pentateuch.
The thing is, I don't. There are
Monster
sacks,
Hunter.
so I guess it makes sense.
Yeah.
Let's go foreskin sack. Foreskin sack.
What? If,
Sorry,
okay,
I shouldn't read your chat.
No, you shouldn't. I'm glad that you're learning this lesson quickly. I don't read my chat.
Wait, I know that for. Get out of here. Okay. Yeah. Kaka.
So
Wait,
anyway,
what's your idea? What's your
penis-
idea? Yeah, sorry.
What do you mean? What's my idea?
For on your bucket list to go out in a blaze.
Oh yeah, like
of
okay,
glory.
it's not really a bucket list because the idea of a bucket list is like you want to do all of these things before you die. For me, like I don't have a bucket list, but I have like a list of things that maybe I could do to nuke all of my internet stuff if I know I'm never gonna need it again.
Let's hear it. Let's hear
Like,
one of them.
Well, I don't have an actual list. It's more like sometimes I'll think of something like, yeah, if we hit this many
Okay, I getcha.
followers, if we hit this many followers, show hole. Right? And then like
Yeah, okay.
immediately like you have an admin on stream and the moment that hole happens, like you get banned.
I was thinking that. Yeah, no, yeah.
And like that's it.
Just pull up Goatsy. It's fine.
Yeah. Another idea I had was just like I feel like the easiest way to do it would just be like occasionally like put furry porn on the screen until finally an admin steps in.
I like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like not even tasteful ones, just
Right.
the more unique ones.
Right. The ones with like the ones that are specifically made for gooning and like not like no like they are like there was no concern about, trying to make it aesthetically pleasing or like, beautiful or meaningful, just like this is cocking it. Like that kind.
No, I get you. I think it's weird, like how NTR artists are always like super good with their art, but then like if you're like a furry scat artist or something, it's just like if you're in middle school. I might just be. This is my opinion. It's biased, but.
Chat, what's NTR? I'm sorry.
Oh, that's exciting! What? Oh, hell yeah!
What is NTR? Wait, non-traditional. Wait, I think I can guess. Non-traditional. It's cuckoldry for weebs.
Yeah.
Okay, got it. It's those. I do know about this. I have heard of this.
Yeah.
Clown pubes. Yeah,
It's more
exactly.
popular
Clown
there.
pubes. Clown pubes.
I saw that.
Oh yeah. But I feel like I should explain. Clown pubes is someone who originally came from Mike's chat. He just in chat said clown pubes, and Mike saw him and said, "Okay, I am making a rule. Clown pubes. If you say anything other than clown pubes, you are permanently banned." So now, in like the extended Mike-averse, if he ever says anything other than clown pubes, he's banned. Like that is true on my channel now. It's true on Mike's channel. So you can only say
Any
clown
city,
pubes.
he's like walking on thin ice.
Yeah, every stream.
He went like, "Yes, sir," and like beads of sweat are running down his face. Clown pubes. Yeah. Wait, let me look. I want to see their
Hold on.
logs. I just want to see a whole wall. Yeah. That's awesome.
Chocolate, that hey man, how you doing? Just gifted a sub to Netorare. Yeah, good. Oh, and Sausage Coffee gifted you a sub.
Me?
It looks like you have
Oh!
a sub now.
Wait, what?
You have a sub now. Look it.
Oh.
You have
Let me
access to
refresh.
the new emotes that we uploaded just recently. We have the new arrives and leaves, and also we finally have a Wiggly.
Wait, did someone snipe my resub? Can you do that?
I-
The
I-
Wiggly!
Yeah,
That's pretty
isn't
base.
Isn't it a cute Wiggly? So
Oh
my one demand
God.
that
Oh,
I
he's got the
made,
cloak!
yeah, the one demand that I made for my Wiggly is that he has the cloak.
That's incredible. I feel like his head's more shaky than most.
I like it. I feel like it's a good representation of me. This is a photo of me. Oh my God! Wait,
Needs
I
a
just realized.
source, like clanking sound.
Clank, 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 clank. Yeah, there's a little metal orb inside of his skull. Wait a minute, Chocolate, you gifted a sub to. Oh, they gifted a sub to Keydget. Oh
What
my
the
God!
fuck?
And Chocolate
What?
just gifted
No
a sub
wonder
to
I didn't see
Keydget.
anything. Oh, that's my bot.
I know.
Thanks. Thanks. I'm sure
Thank
he'll
you.
be a returning sub.
Thank you everyone who has subbed and like gifted subs, by the way. Like, thank you so much, everyone. Obviously when we have a guest, right, I don't want to interrupt them, and you know what the momentum on this stream is like. I feel like these streams are sort of like the cheese relays, where like you roll a cheese wheel down a hill. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. It's like, okay. Explain the comparison though. I know the
Okay.
cheese wheel rolling down competitions.
So you start the momentum, and then it just keeps going and going, and also it's a wheel of cheese, so by the time it's done, it's disgusting.
I see. I was thinking, I was like, the subs and stuff, is that like people cheering? Is that okay? I see.
Yeah. I
Your
value
momentum.
each of your subs as much as a wheel of cheese. I will use each of your subs to buy a wheel of cheese and roll them down a hill.
Oh my god. Okay. Yeah. You should do that. You know, I've never bought a cheese wheel.
Oh, really?
You should do that. Well, it'd only be
I don't
me
think I
eating
ever
it.
have. I don't think I have either, right? Like, I feel like wheels of cheese. A cheese wheel is the shape in which it is like delivered to be chopped up into smaller pieces, you know? Like,
Yeah.
who's going to use an entire cheese wheel before it goes bad, right? Like, a cheese wheel is for a group of people or to be cut up and sold in smaller amounts for individuals.
Yeah. Well, I saw them so much growing up in cartoons and stuff, like the Swiss cheese like roll wheels.
Right.
And they just like cut slices of it like a cake. I thought it would come
Right.
up in my life more.
Right. Yeah, sort of like quicksand.
Yeah, exactly like quicksand. Or like those sandwiches with the olives on the toothpick.
I think the funniest thing about quicksand is that quicksand is not actually that dangerous.
Yeah, right.
Right, like if you get into quicksand, do you want to know how to be okay? Lay on your back. You will float on quicksand.
Man, you solved it. That's no fun.
Like it's like, ew, but it's icky. Yeah, literally the only
It's
way to be
icky.
in the only way that quicksand can be a problem is if you freak out. And I feel, you know what? Now that I think about it, all of those cartoons that like made that like made quicksand seem like this really scary thing probably has killed at least one person because they like grew up on like learning quicksand was just this awful, terrifying thing that like once you're in it, you have to be thrown a rope or you die. And
Yeah.
so they started panicking because they thought of that. And so they died. Right? Like, it makes sense, right? Like, my logic,
Yeah,
like, you're
yeah.
following my logic, right?
I'm following. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's unfortunate. I can't imagine dying from consuming too much sand.
What's that bit, right? Like, why does anyone ever drown? Just drink the water, lol.
Idiot, yeah.
Idiot.
Yeah. It's coarse, rough. It gets everywhere.
Death by funny dirt. Hey,
It's kinetic sand.
yeah, like a zoomer starts falling into quicksand and is like, oh my god, this is just like the TikToks. And like it's really excited, yeah. And starts like flailing because they're so excited and they die.
It's like, what is that? Like the functional brain of like a 3-year-old?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh boy. Yeah, I do
What-
want to eat
what are
kinetic
the-
sand.
What other like, oh my god, think about what biting into it would feel like.
Yeah.
Imagine what a
Oh,
bite of it.
I don't. It needs to be kind of moist. If it's dry, that sucks.
Moist kinetic sand.
Gotta spritz that thing a little bit.
Hey, also, I wanna run through the subs like real fast. Also, Belmore, thank you for the
Go for
3
it.
months. Shigoli Ravioli, thank you for the full year. Hell yeah, let's fucking gluck. Man called Brand, thanks for the 9 months. Congratulations, enjoy your placenta. Donald the Fourth, thanks for the 6 months. Lunar the Dragon for the 16. Poop Water FM. Oh yeah, if you see a lot of poop related names, that 100% is from Mike. He started something called the bowel movement where he convinced a bunch of people to rename themselves fecally. So now
That's powerful.
it is, yeah. Oh, Cactus, thanks for gifting a sub to Scrotalitarian.
Yo, that's sick.
That's an amazing name.
It really
Holy
is.
shit. Thanks to the 300 bits tank facts. Mechanical keyboard users when they feel the satisfying tactile thump of a pedestrian getting trapped in their wheel well. Kezrak, thanks for the 9 months. Congratulations, I now have postpartum depression. Bobcat Angel, thanks for the 8 months. Surzer, thanks for the 26 months. Fred Durst Turd Thirst. Fred Durst's Turd Thirst has been subbed for 2 months now, and they just said, see men. Blind Archer, thanks for the 300 bits. A Hobo Goblin, thanks for the 4 months. Ah, sweet, man-made horrors. Smeenet, thank you for the
Man-made
4
horrors
months.
Beyond my comprehension.
Weiss Grimson, thanks for the fresh prime sub. Dr. Hogarth for the 3 months. Narth Xwolf for the 300 bits. Also, hi Cutie Pie. Hi Cutie Pie. Lunar Oatmeal,
Hi.
thanks for gifting out a sub. Chalklad, thank you for gifting a sub to Netorare. Great. Sausage Coffee for gifting a sub to Keydget.
Thank you.
Chalklad for the 100 bits and for gifting a
Alter
sub to
ego.
Keemjit. Yeah. Chalklad, thanks for the 100 bits. If it's quicksand, does that count as fast food? Get back to the scrooping fields. Man, I think I might have broken Chalklad. Like, I showed Chalklad Foxhole, and, like, I think he plays it more than me now.
He gets in there. He definitely gets in there.
I have managed to set up the facility, and we are making leatherbacks and like for frontline resupply. It's exciting. Yeah, I'm running a project in Foxhole while I make a video about it.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah. Poop stained whiskers. Thanks for gifting a sub to Foreskin Too Heavy. It hangs off like a tube sock. Scummy hybrid named Morn. Thanks for the 15 bits. You can call me.
Oh, they also had a pink sock. Would it be like Tails?
I
imagine if they spin and they fly.
Well, it's been good having you on, Keydget. Goodbye. We're gonna continue without you now. I can't get that out of my brain. Wow, that hurts.
It's my Sonic OC.
Foreskin the Marmot.
The Marmot. But why, I don't know why Marmot makes me laugh.
I don't know. It seemed right.
It does. What if he used
as a sail? You're getting dangerously close to Tanuki, who will use their gigantic scrotums. Yeah. Which shows up in a Miyazaki movie. Like, did you know that did you know? I don't think it was Miyazaki. It wasn't Studio Ghibli. Did you know that there's a Studio Ghibli film with giant scrot?
No. What?
Yeah.
What am I? All right.
Correct. Pompoko.
Oh my God.
It's called Pompoko.
Okay.
It's the Studio Ghibli movie with scrot.
Whoa.
Big scrot.
It's bigger than them.
Yeah.
Oh,
they can extend their scrotums. Yeah. Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Well, I've never heard it.
It's called Pompoko.
Any advice on how to explain the raccoon balls in Pompoko to a 5-year-old? I don't know. I've never.
I feel
that.
like
okay.
I feel like our generation of parents faces struggles that have never been known in human history. There is no blueprint. Like when people say there's no blueprint for being a parent, I call bullshit on that until like the last 15 years or so.
Dad, I saw a video where there's a man in a jar. What is that? He's like, all right, I wasn't ready to have this talk yet.
Mom, what's netorare? Netowawe?
Netowawe.
I hate that. The jar talk.
Like NTR baby talk.
All right, honey, I think it's time we gave our son the gooning talk.
Been edging in class for the whole year. Like, what the fuck? He's ready to evolve. It's like a Pokemon. Well,
I'm checking the tweet that I made, and like people are certainly responding. Oh good, it's growing. Oh good, there are 3 bookmarks now. You know, just keeping that in your back pocket.
Oh, that's the GIF you
Oh yeah, you found it, yeah. Cathedral of Misogyny.
If God, why is this like a hidden reply? If God did not give me autism, I would have usurped him by now.
I feel like
that's some confidence.
like I feel like usurping God could potentially be a hyperfixation, right? Like just wait for that to become your
Yes.
hyperfixation. Give it time. You'll get there in your own time.
How narcissistic and like delusional would you have to be like, yeah, I could beat him. I could take him.
I can take
scale.
him.
Late game.
Just give me solo mid. Just give me solo mid. I'll carry the game. Watch. Just don't feed.
God's item choices are shit.
fucking Gnasher's Tooth on Swain. What the fuck is that? See, I remember some bits of League of Legends, although that's probably really outdated now. Does Gnasher's Tooth even exist anymore? It was an item that gave AP and attack speed back in the day.
I don't know. I was thinking about getting into League, and then my friends told me no.
No, get into Foxhole instead.
And they were playing League. Honestly, that'd probably be way better on the mental.
It might be, yeah. You get into Total Warhammer or Stellaris. I'm just thinking about like all my regulars. Like, what do I play regularly? Stellaris, Total Warhammer.
I have that. Total Warhammer. Yeah, I've seen you play that.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. This is Stellaris, right?
Stellaris makes me happy.
You play the big brain games.
I play the big brain games like an idiot. Like, although, okay, you know what? I joke, but I did play with a bunch of other YouTubers. I did play with a bunch of other VTubers, and I decided for once in my life I was going to play Militarist. I decided to play a megacorp that dealt specifically in like renting out fleets of ships. And I didn't realize how good I'd gotten at min-maxing, and I immediately subjugated both of my neighbors who were players.
That's awesome though.
Yeah. I didn't know my own power. One of them was a little bit salty about that, which is sad. Bootstrap Fractured Space. Oh my god. Yeah, all of the games that I actually got good at are dead. Have I told you about this? I could have gone I was a competitive Guns of Icarus player. I was on a B rank team, I'd say. You know, like underneath the consistently like winning all the time teams, but still able to beat most of the competition. Then I moved on. I played some Gigantic. Wasn't great at that, but I was going to be a caster at that anyway, so I wasn't playing competitively. I could have gone... I did go competitive for a brief period in Fractured Space, and I won it. I was a stand-in. I was a stand-in for a team, and we won the tournament.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
They had tournaments with that?
Yeah. They had a few. No,
that's
for
sick.
as long. Yeah. I loved Fractured Space. And then I also could have gone competitive in Hawken if I wanted.
Whoa. Oh my god. I loved Hawken.
Hawken was amazing.
Oh my god.
I
It was only
played...
the mech PvP game I liked.
Yeah, oh god, Hawken. Hawken felt like the perfect balance of like mech sim and arcadey movement.
Yes, yeah. Oh man. Yeah.
Damn. So much potential lost.
Yeah.
So sad. I played Predator, which was like the cloaking one. The one that had infinite cloak.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I played whatever was was it Berserker?
Berserker was mean. I played the Recruit. I played the CRT.
The TV one?
The TV one. I played the basic bitch one. Have I told you my
like
strategy?
That's BM.
No, I also got good at sharpshooter. I was good at medium mechs. And
I was not good at that.
I think my best was technician though. I was medic.
Oh my god, there was a technician.
Yeah. Came a little later. Ooh, I also got very good at Evolve. Stage 2.
Oh no.
Stage 2. Yeah, that hurt.
Man. Yeah. Yeah.
God, just
Never got to play
thinking back about it makes me sad. Oh,
It was one of the more complicated, like, what would you call it? It's not a horror game. You know,
it's,
where just,
well, it was
you have one
an
big baddie.
asymmetrical. Yeah, it was just an asymmetrical game. Arguably, it inspired Dead by Daylight. So
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah.
yeah, I mean, Dead by Daylight's cool.
It is. I have it. I think I played once.
But I had an idea for a charity event that I want to run eventually, where people can pay to either be a survivor against the streamer, or they could be a killer killing VTubers. Like if they pay more, like if they give
If they
more to
pay
the
more.
charity. Yeah, if they give more to the charity, right, then they can like be a killer against the
I like
VTubers.
that.
Yeah, I thought it sounded
Yeah,
fun.
that's a good incentive.
Yeah. It's like you get the chance to
then-
like I feel like it's the kind of game where it's not really competitive, you know? Like
Mhm.
it's not
Right.
there's no like obvious win condition. It's like there are just degrees. It's like you're playing out a slasher
Right,
film a
yeah.
little bit. I did play Mech Warrior Online. It didn't really speak to me the same way. Even though I grew up playing Heavy Gear. Man, do you remember Heavy Gear?
Heavy Gear.
Yeah.
Huh?
Old, like
Heavy
one of the
Gear.
OG, like slower mech games. Sort of in the vein of,
Oh,
like, it played differently. It was like a proper FPS mech game.
oh no, I didn't get to play this. That looks sick. What is that?
It was
Like
pretty cool.
Armored Core?
It's a little similar. It's similar to Armored Core. The
It's not a huge
I
ridicule.
remember the opening to Heavy Gear 2 being really cool. But maybe I can find it. I'm gonna go looking.
It looks like it's fun. I always loved mech games. Played the what is it? Some Japanese
Here we go.
FPS called Shogo.
10 years
wild.
ago. Oh yeah.
Wait, 10 years.
Yeah, this was uploaded 10 years ago. The intro to Heavy Gear 2. It was pretty sick. Here, let me
Yeah.
show.
Oh, I popped up again.
Oh, this brings me back.
Ooh, that's
Activision.
10p.
Target located. I'll go in 15.
Roger.
Look at that. Look at that. There is no better quality.
Keep your sensors passive. They haven't detected us yet.
Altitude clear, closing to target.
Sensors are all clear. Recalibrating. Wait, I've got a contact bearing 210. Alert! Scramble all units! Scramble all units!
Yeah, like all of the mechs had
I'm going to the
treads.
turret. Flank the defenders.
Roger.
I love that, dude.
Yeah.
Treads are so cool.
Too fast.
I like
Can't
the
get a good shot.
ability like that. Oh my god.
It's so classic.
You'll pay for that, Arthur!
How did I not hear about this? Is pretty big budget, or like
Yeah.
very good for
It's been
back
hard.
All right, let's finish this place off.
It's just so epic.
A game that absolutely consumed me was The Division 1. Holy shit, the story, the aesthetic of post-apocalyptic pandemic Christmas decoration
my
laden
comms on
New York
Overwatch.
City. Fred, I know looter shooters aren't your
that's
bag,
sick.
but the
How did I not-
presentation and story is unreal that and the
That's
soundtrack
wild,
is
'cause
80s synth as
I
hell
was
and
all about like
sometimes
the mech games
diegetic.
back then.
Oh yeah, the Division 1. I
looking
feel
at that.
like that game was kind of a victim of its dev team, wasn't it?
How did they get Division 2 out from that?
I don't know. Like, I never got into those games. Like, I feel like The Division was one of those games where everyone knew that people played it, but no one actually knew anyone who played it, right? Did you
I
have
played
that experience?
2, but yeah, I never knew anyone that played it.
Yeah. You were the one person.
It was so, well, yeah, with no friends playing, it's a very quiet, like, waltz among the streets.
Right. Okay, Tank Facts. The Division 1 was the highest selling Ubisoft game ever.
What? No way.
They cut the dev team in half the moment it released to begin work on The Division 2. Holy shit.
Oh.
Jesus Christ. How do you do that?
Highest selling, though? It's like you said, I didn't know anyone who played it.
Really? Yeah, like, maybe they're just a bunch of people in a big bunker that play AAA games to keep the industry alive.
Is that a Fallout, like, one of those bunkers?
Back to the AAA mines. They just, like, sit in front of a flat screen TV.
That's kind of sweet, though.
Wait, the Division 1 is still going? It still has a player base? Wait, the servers are still online?
With 2 out, too?
That's, like, unheard of now. Like, fucking... You know what they did with Counter-Strike, right?
Can you play it? You can't play it anymore, can you?
You can't play
Like, on their
CSGO.
servers?
You can play CSGO 2. You can play CS2. The problem is that CS2 is a goddamn nightmare and isn't working, and the anti-cheat is... Apparently, they replaced their anti-cheat with one that was trained, like a neural network that was trained to detect cheaters, so it's just really, really bad at its job. Like, they had a really sophisticated anti-cheat system that actually, to my understanding, worked pretty well in CSGO, and now you can't play, like, playing CS2 is a nightmare because you're just playing against cheaters all the time now.
This sounds like someone's big investment into that, and they're playing the long game, which might work. But that sucks for the people playing now.
Yeah, no, like, a bunch of people just aren't playing because every other game has a cheater, has a wall hacker.
I never understood that. Unless you're, like, shitposting in a game. I
Right.
don't know.
I remember, I remember PlanetSide 2 had a bit of a cheating problem. I will never forget when I was playing and somebody was using movement hacks. They were popping up from underground like a fucking mole and shooting people, then ducking back down again. It was actually really funny to watch because you'd be running, you'd have someone in front of you, and you see like a little mole pop out of the ground and then just shoot them and then duck back down. I remember at one point they fucked up. I saw them, so I just shot them. I killed a movement hacker. Because he just popped his head up, and I'm like, oh, hey, there you are.
It's like a unique NPC.
Like whack-a-mole. Yeah, Diglett style. I will admit, it was very funny to watch tanks fly around at rapid speed.
Oh, that reminds me of the... what is it? The latest Battlefield or whatever, where people found the hovercrafts and were just driving them up buildings.
Right. God, I love that shit. I love when you have dumb movement tech like that. I would do that with Mag Riders and PlanetSide too, just getting on top of the stupidest locations to get an angle.
Yeah.
It's great. Sometimes people would like hide their spawn trucks in like really good locations that were good unless there was a Mag Rider that just like wiggled its way up a hill that it shouldn't be able to climb. And it's like, oh yeah, now I see you. It was a good run.
Oh man, I wish I played PlanetSide when it was at its peak.
I don't know. I played PlanetSide 2. I did a bunch of that, but then I moved on. I moved on to Foxhole, and I've been enjoying that a lot more because I wanted the ability to like just run resources, because you can do that in Foxhole.
Yeah.
You don't have to
yeah.
actually fight.
It's,
So that's what I
it's
do.
very chill watching that.
Yeah, it's comfy.
Hmm. I think I didn't get into Planet Side 2 because I played one of those type of games early. What is it, Mag or whatever, for like PlayStation? Massive action game where it was like supposed to be 256 versus like 256, and it was just it was an experience, not a great one. it so lag. Those servers sucked.
Oh god. I feel like those kinds of games are only ever held together with spit and glue.
It's true. And clown pubes.
Like, yeah, and clown pubes. Tied together.
They're stronger together.
Pubes together strong.
Why don't pubes get tangled together like
normal head hair?
earphones? Yeah. Oh no. Like when you have iPhone headphones in your pocket.
Right, like,
You know what I mean?
you know, sometimes it's easy to complain about like the problems with the way the body is made, but sometimes you just gotta say, you know what? Good on you, body. Like, good evolutionary, like, good evolution. Good job, evolution, for making pubes that don't tangle. Good job. I'm proud
Yeah,
of you.
maybe. Yeah, I'll bite my tongue on that one. It's called grown hair. Oh yeah.
Yeah. Okay, never mind. Don't like, yeah, no, fair enough. Yeah, don't, well, wow, I suddenly dislike this conversation. So, hey, Keydget,
Hi.
we might not be able to get to the keyboard, but I still
Either
need
way,
to
I'm
break you.
good. Oh,
I still need to mind break you.
is this not part of it?
Oh yeah, not yet. Like this is like you know how you get percussive fucking massages, but they gotta like loosen you up first. That's what this has been.
Oh, okay. The tutorial.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Okay. I am so excited. I don't know that we'll be able to watch the whole thing, but man.
All right. Yeah.
So, I feel like I need to explain Porkin Across America is a series done by Clickhole, who have done a bunch of random things. Like, they used to be a part of The Onion, but now they're kind of their own thing. Like, they broke off.
Mm-hmm.
And there was a series called Today Now. Do you know about that series?
I do not.
Let me see if I can find it. This might break stream. We're going to see. Hold on.
Like Mind Break stream too?
Yeah.
Oh.
Here we go.
AoE
Here's a good
damage.
one. 2 years ago, oh no, that's just Clickhole. I'm not doing that one again. That's The Onion.
Winkhole.
Let me see. Hold on. Like, this is The Onion. I'm looking specifically for Today Now. Here we go. Fat kid avoids ridicule by swimming with shirt. It's
Okay.
It's making fun of like daily talk shows, like The View.
Oh, okay. All right, I'm on board.
We've got an update
update to a truly inspirational story we first told you about earlier this week. I'm talking about Brian Pete, the fat boy from Richmond, Virginia, who successfully averted ridicule by swimming, get this, with his shirt on.
Amazing.
Now, for those of you who aren't familiar, Brian, who's been fat since birth, was tired of being made fun of at the community pool. So when it came time to hit the water, Brian devised a plan to keep his upper body covered. Now today, the Onion News Network has more on that fat little boy's big fat discovery.
A super-sized welcome to you, my friend Brian. Thanks for being here.
You bet. So, Brian, for our viewers who may not be familiar with our story, tell us what happened.
Well, I kept my shirt on when I was swimming.
Yes, you did, but it was a lot more than that because that shirt shielded you from the ridicule of others. It made them completely unaware of your oversized stomach and a pair of floppy breasts. Isn't that right?
Yeah, no one laughed.
Wonderful.
So, Brian, at the pool without the shirt on, the children made fun of you?
Yes, I'd usually get made fun of because, well, before the shirt.
What kind of names were these kids calling you at the pool?
Meathead, Fatso, Lard Butt, Wally the Whale.
Porky, Hog, Fat Ass, Double Wide, Butterball, those sorts of things, right?
Yeah.
Brian, how did you come up with the idea?
Well, I went into the bathroom stall like I normally would.
Well, that bit on the bottom. Fat boy, almost like other kids when your shirt kept on.
I didn't even read that.
How did you come up with the idea?
Well, I went into the bathroom stall like I normally would, and I just decided when I was about to take off my shirt, I'm just going to keep it on.
Can you tell us a little bit about the shirt itself?
Big brain.
Yeah.
Well, it was one of my white T-shirts. I usually wear them as undershirts because they sweat through my button downs.
Yeah. Just a normal white T-shirt. Wow. But when it got wet, it was like a protective shield against the laughter of the other kids at the pool.
Yes.
You were able to disguise being a porker and avert that sort of treatment from your peers.
I'm just glad no one tripped me when I was at the pool and I was trying to throw my towel into the water or anything like that.
It's
This
truly
kid's
an
a great
inspirational
actor.
story, Brian. We're so glad to
He
have you
is.
into our studios in person. And guess what? We're sending Brian down on the street with our weatherman, Steve Merck, who's got one of those big fire hoses. He's going to wet him down right there on the street in a white T-shirt, Brian. It's going to be a lot of fun.
You know, I regret to say I've seen that part where he just adds on the nicknames, and I thought it was real.
Well, it's such good parody, right?
It is.
So there was one unwitting local Fox News station who brought that actor on, except the actor stayed in character as Jim Haggerty and fucking tore them apart. Like making fun of them for all of the dumb shit that like morning talk shows like that do. And
what a play. Damn, that's awesome.
He did so well at it that he made them defensive. They started like trying to defend what they did. I'd have to go and digging for it again.
Wait,
we watched
so
it on
cool,
stream.
though.
We watched it on stream a while ago. But yes, that like Jim Haggerty on the left there. Oh my God! I don't think I've seen this one.
A new campaign from the Centers for Disease Control and Prevention is already having a big impact on the way teens view smoking. Let's take a look.
Shit, he's cool.
Are they smoking? Or are they gay? It's gay to smoke.
And joining us here in the studio this morning is the director of this new PSA campaign, Dr. Michael Gaines. Doctor, thanks for stopping by today.
Thanks for having me.
Now, I've seen a lot of anti-smoking ads that talk about the health risks, but these are completely different.
Yes, well, we found those old tactics just weren't working because they weren't relevant to teens.
That's exactly
These new
right.
ads talk to kids in their own language. They're saying, understand, if you choose to smoke, people are going to make fun of you for looking like a queer.
Really?
And Congress to replace the warnings on cigarette packages with more effective ones.
Well, look at that.
Well, looks like you've got another PSA to show us here.
Oh, they're out for a smoke.
You know what?
I think
That's
I've seen
good.
this before. No. You know, it sucks because I feel like a couple years ago that would definitely work.
No, absolutely. Are they smoking or are they gay? But yeah, it's shit like this, right? Like they're explicitly making fun of these, you know, morning talk show segments.
Okay, yeah.
Well, and then
I've
they
definitely seen 'em.
So then they decided to do an entire series with Jim Haggerty. You know how sometimes these talk show like these morning talk show hosts will go out and like do series for their segments. That's what they did for Jim Haggerty. Oh, I muted this, right?
I'm Jim Haggerty.
Oh, yeah.
You know me as the host of Today Now, but I've also eaten in a ton of restaurants. Now I'm heading out on the road. My mission? Find the best pork our country has to offer, and I won't stop until I hit all 50 states. This is Jim Haggerty, porkin' across America.
I love how his qualification is that he's eaten at a lot of restaurants. It really just flies by. It's very thick, like a pork leg.
We're tasting prime pork dishes in every state in the union, and I couldn't be more excited for this once-in-a-lifetime tour. You're going to be right here with me, seeing everything I do and watching every pork I taste.
Those big city worries are behind us now, and I got everything I need to make sure this is an experience we'll never forget. Oh, it's the wife. I think she's jealous she doesn't get to come along. Porkman speaking. Who may I ask is calling?
What? What's going on?
It's Jim, honey. I'm just being funny.
Stop fooling around. There's dark water flooding in the laundry room. You have to come home and check this out.
Well, I can't turn around now. I'll be back in 10 weeks. Just leave it till then. I don't know what you think I'm going to be able to do. Am I a plumber?
You have to deal with this.
I am dealing with this. I'm telling you to call Armando and write him a check. I mean, I can't just drop everything. This is my show, and these people are depending on me, and I have to be here to eat the pork.
Can you just come home? I'm already up to my neck with the kids and volunteering.
Oh, come on. You don't even like volunteering. Hey, I can handle this on the road. We have Wi-Fi here in the van.
I don't know what to do. Please
Bye.
come home.
I'll take care of that later. In the meantime, let's set a course for pork.
The people of Lexington, Kentucky like 3 things: horses, cats, and pigs. You can tell just by looking at them that they know pork. The Country Smokestack has been dishing out country-style pulled pork sandwiches for years as one of Lexington's best barbecue joints.
I'm here with Michael Moses Jr., who is the owner of the Country Smokestack. Michael, how do you get your pulled pork so tasty?
Well, most important is we make everything from scratch using fresh local meats.
That's good, right?
Well, yes.
Yeah, I thought it was, yeah.
Michael's kitchen was oinking with activity.
This is me joining anyone ever on their stream. Like, oh yeah, so then we're gonna,
good, right?
Yeah, it's like, oh yeah, so we're gonna play this. That's good, right? This is the.
But he took time out from his busy lunch hour to show me how he preps his prize pig.
A little salt and pepper for flavor.
I'm sorry I missed that. The salt and what?
Salt and
That's
pepper.
a lot.
That's right out of my cookbook. I'm a big salt fan.
Moses must know what he's doing with his salt. He serves up over 300 of his sandwiches every day.
We're gonna take the juices from the meat, add some spices, and then pour it back over the meat.
Oh, I imagine you have to do that really fast before the bad stuff starts to grow.
It takes a while for bacteria to grow.
Oh, she does love the talk. Deb, I'm in the restaurant. I can't talk now. Tell them just to calm down. I'll call you back in a few hours.
While my pork was being prepared, Michael showed me around the kitchen, where my pig met its maker, him.
We let the pork roast in these ovens for a few hours until the meat's ready to fall off the bone. Nice.
Wow.
Tender.
Look at that.
Yeah.
It's almost like muscle.
Most of meat is muscle.
Pork is America's most sacred meat, so that makes Chef Moses a regular pulled pope.
Oh.
Nice sturdy pipes. Probably should have this kind.
It's times like these I thank God I'm not an observant Jew.
Whoa, 18 missed calls. Sorry, honey. The only number I'm not screening is porks. Let's see.
Everyone knows that eating alone can be very depressing, so Michael agreed to join me for my inaugural pork plate.
Here we go. Thank you. That looks great.
Eating alone could be depressing.
Dig in.
Takes the chef.
Wow. You can really taste the cooked pork.
Wow.
We got a little extra chili powder to give it a nice kick.
Oh, I like the chili. You can definitely taste the powder, too. You know, it's amazing how before you cooked it, this meat was all cold and red.
It was red?
It was red. What?
This is going to be me when I start watching anime with Mary. I'm just like, that main character sure slashed his sword. This sure was a Netorare to remember.
Yeah, you have to look up your Japanese phrases.
Wow, that was really sugoi desu.
Is that? You know, meat sure changes a lot in the cooking process, doesn't it?
Yeah, it sure does.
Damn it, Deb.
Where are you?
I'm at the pork restaurant, Deb. How have you still not taken care of this?
Just like when Tommy was getting beat up at school and you stayed at your stupid upfront.
That was another problem that you made a big deal out of that ended up solving itself.
We had to put him in a different school.
Oh, I thought the bully died. Listen, I'm doing the show right now. I'm sure everything's going to be fine as long as you just stop doing stupid things that make it worse.
Stupid? And don't bother coming home again either. I never want to see you again, you stupid pig.
Oh, this is exactly the kind of ridiculous overreaction to a tiny leak that I should have expected from you, Deb. I mean, this is just classic. This is classic.
I hope your show gets canceled.
What? Hello? What about the show?
And I'll call you back as soon as I can.
Look, Deb, I'm sorry. I've always said there's nothing more important than family, so I will help you with the flood or whatever in a day or two. Okay? Call me back. Sorry. These wives of ours, they can be pretty tricky.
Oh, yeah. I've been married 29 years, and I still don't understand my wife.
Angry eating.
Well,
Like
if
that's
you're
the
hungry,
kind
you
of
can try
face you.
strawberry pie.
No, that's okay. I can only eat pork.
Like that's the kind of face back here where like that you make when like something bad has happened and nothing tastes like anything. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like you're thinking about other things and like the last thing that you're thinking about is what you're tasting.
You're just eating to fuel up.
Like you're so distracted that like an entire sense is blocked out.
I can only eat pork. Thank you so much for your time.
Hey, our food doesn't cost this much.
Well, I had some pipe problems at home, but fortunately we avoided any pork problems. Thanks to my friends here at the Country Smokestack who helped ensure that I always have a ton on my plate. Until next time, see you in pork.
Hmm.
The phrase. That's so good.
What do you mean Mike got one guide by Pai Zuri? What is what is
What
that?
is it? Titty dickin'. Probably in better terms, but
Okay, hold on.
I want.
Oh,
are you looking it
hi,
up?
Rebeck? I'm looking at Rebeck right now. Hi, Rebeck.
Okay.
Hi.
Japanese dessert.
She did a tiny meow at me.
Aw.
Yeah.
She's trying to tell you what it is.
Oh, she's meowing. She's responding. We're having a conversation. Wow, that was a much nicer conversation than the last 2 hours with you. I mean, what?
Yeah. Nah, it's true. Cats are great conversationalists.
Okay,
I
I'm
can't
looking this
compete.
up.
Not on stream yet.
Oh, okay, got it.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
It's popular among the kids.
Mike's chat kept telling him that paizuri and a bunch of other Japanese porno terms were food names, so we were psyoping him. Okay, we need to get... Okay, we have to... I want so bad now to, like, go to Japan with Mike and, like, you know, he'll bring his streaming backpack, and we get him to order the paizuri.
Are you're gonna prank the locals?
I'm gonna prank Mike.
But he knows what it is, right? Now? Chat ruined him.
Probably, yeah. Probably.
He could still ask for it. Gonna get kicked out.
It'll be worth it.
Doesn't... Bukkake is not generally a food, is it? No.
What? No.
No, it's not. Oh, okay. Now I don't know what these are. If that's is this gaslighting? Is this sex? No. Wait. Splash with liquid. Oh. Refers to a popular cold noodle.
Look.
doesn't
There
come
is
up when I'm
no
on the
way.
sites,
There is no way I'm going to allow myself. Like, look, Mike gets 1 guide, and I am convinced that right now we're getting 600 guide. I'm not letting this happen.
The bukkake thing is true. It's truth.
Are you kidding? No, I'm not getting key guide.
No. It's No, I won't get you a picture, but it's true. Oyakodon.
That's a chicken and egg dish. Like, it's a chicken and egg rice bowl.
Oh, so that person was being serious. Okay. All right. Is a food term that became a sex term. Do we have those in English? Anything that was a food term?
I mean, there's spotted dick. There's cream pie. Oh yeah, cream pie. That's
cream pie.
True.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Hot dogging. Oh, that's true.
Hot dogging, yeah.
Milking.
Glizzy.
Glizzy. Porkin. Oh, relevant.
Porkin. Yeah, porkin across America.
Cleaner. Anything involving coming. Oh, icing. Yeah, glazed. Ordering a nakadashi at bake.
Spit roast. Oh yeah, there we go. Spit roast. Yeah, it's a perfectly normal turn.
Twink. That's not
horny.
one.
Twink. Yes, hello. Could I have the twink for my appetizer?
Nutting. Oh.
Nutting.
Eating ass is not a.
Hello, darling. Would you like to go out and eat ass? Tossing the salad.
Oh, that's true. Fat nuts, that's you.
TL Wiggly Twink is small.
It's not a
Soak in
sex
milk
term.
and throw it while TL Wiggly.
Fred Tickler?
It makes me really happy to hear the TTS say wiggly. Fresh glazed twink.
You didn't have to include the qualifier of fresh.
Fresh, yeah. The M. Yes, I'd like the M preg.
The combos well with the F preg.
I'm at the Benson in Indianapolis to try some of their legendary jerk pork belly, which raises the question,
Oh yeah, there's another one. Jerk.
Oh, that's true.
Jerkin.
Oh, there's a lot.
Yeah.
will it be enough for my human belly? We'll answer these and many more pork questions tonight on Porkin' Across America. I'm Jim Haggerty. You know me as the host of Today Now, but I've also eaten in a ton of restaurants. Now I'm heading out on the road. My mission? Find the best pork our country has to offer. And I won't stop until I hit all 50 states. This is Jim Haggerty.
What's great is that all of those clips in the opening actually happen in the series, and being burdened with each clip's knowledge is painful.
Okay.
There is not a
Endgame.
single clip in there without an awful context.
Porkin across America. The Benson is a foodie's paradise, famous for its mouth-watering pork dishes that won't break the bank. And this is one pork lover who can't wait to dig in.
Mr. Haggerty, I'm calling to inform you that your dog Nation killed another dog staying at a kennel last night.
Whoa.
What are you talking about? What kennel?
Mr. Haggerty, your wife brought Nation to our kennel yesterday.
His name is Nathan.
Mr. Haggerty, Nathan killed another dog at our kennel. He tore her belly open. It was extremely violent.
Nathan would never have done that. He's a good dog. That other dog must have provoked
Mr.
him.
Haggerty, I'm sorry, but our policy is that we will have to euthanize Nathan.
What? No. Right now?
Right now?
Right now.
Can you just go around? Well, could you at least put him on the phone so I can say goodbye while it's happening?
Oh my
Okay,
God.
yeah.
While it's happening. Yeah, I guess that's what you do.
Nathan, good boy, it's Papa. Oh, you're such a good boy, Nathan. Oh, my buddy.
Oh my God.
So awful.
Nathan?
He's dead now.
I don't know why I expected a gunshot, but that would have been way easier on the
Who's
heart.
ready for pork?
Oh. Hey, Rebecca, you're so chatty. What's up?
Those clips being in the first episode implies that they filmed the whole experience and still decided to put it on cable TV.
You're completely right, Ender. Yeah, the implication is they filmed the whole thing and then decided to like actually publish it.
Greenlight it, greenlight it.
Yeah, Rebecca? Yeah? Yeah? Oh my God, she's so chatty. She's so chatty tonight. Oh.
What she want?
I don't even know. I think she's just...
Pets.
She doesn't want pets right now. I think she just likes attention.
The Benson is such an Indianapolis institution that there's always a line out the door.
Me too. I grew up with dogs, but I think like at heart I'm a cat person. I like animals
that makes sense.
I like animals that I think that dogs need so much attention.
Yes.
And cats will just come and hang out sometimes.
Yeah. They're non-committal.
Yeah.
Being on TV does have its perks. Excuse me? Excuse me? Excuse me?
Cat
Excuse
got
me?
chatty when Nathan got taken out.
Excuse me? I'm here with the Benson's head chef and owner, Henry DeLoyne. Henry, thanks so much for giving us the VIP treatment today.
Sure thing. And to welcome you, we've prepared a very special beverage.
Oh, boy.
It's fresh from the farm this morning. It's a delicacy we call Donush Khan.
Bottoms up. I don't think I've ever tasted anything like that. It's warm but cold. Reminds me of something. Something good.
It's nutrient-rich and boosts vitality according to some cultures. Donush Khan is Azerbaijani for pig's blood.
Dale, hey. Well, you know, the insurance should cover acts of God like this pipe burst.
No, Jim, you're not listening. The plumber said the pipes burst because they were backed up with trash, like magazines, newspapers, rags, and toothbrushes.
Uh-huh.
That's it.
Well, but what was blocking the trash from leaving?
What do you mean? Did you intentionally flush garbage down the toilet?
Well, yeah, everything with my name and address on it. And that's why my identity's never been stolen.
Toothbrushes are included.
What, you don't do that? Don't you call me an idiot on my TV show. I mean, that is toxic to my brand, and it's not the kind of show I'm
Love
trying
they
to
left
make.
it in.
Am I being recorded?
Well, I don't know. Why don't you tell me, Dale? You seem to be the expert on everything.
What the hell are you talking about?
The Benson's most famous dish is its American-Jamaican fusion jerk pork belly.
Oh, man.
As I can.
Deb, I need a callback. Apparently, you care more about some pipes than you do a dog's life. That's right. They killed Nathan, and it's your fault. Care to defend yourself? Then call back.
I love the B plot.
Now it's my turn to try the jerk pork belly. Oh, let's do it, Henry.
My eye mouths are certainly eating it up. Visually, I mean.
My eye mouths. Isn't that a Terraria enemy?
Is it? Eye mouth.
The Eye of Cthulhu, right?
I know there's a boss that's a huge eye.
Yeah.
Terraria.
I
have Cthulhu. Oh.
I am weak. Give me a second. I need to pet Rebek.
No. That is top priority. Suspicious
Rebek.
grinning eye.
You sound so sad.
Huh. I have Cthulhu second phase. Big Terraria heads over at the Onion. Eye mouths and mind pussies. What? Pet, get comfy. Get comfy.
Okay.
Yay!
Sorry, that was very important. That had to happen. It's our
Do not
Rebek.
ever be sorry for petting a cat.
Yeah? 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 What's up? What's up, Rebek? What's up? Yeah? Yeah?
Rebek.
Yeah? Yeah? Oh, here she comes. Oh. Yeah, now she wants pets. Hold on. I'm going to see if I can set up the camera so you can see.
What?
Hold on.
Cat cam.
Cat cam. Yeah. Oh, she's walking around. I think I might have been too slow. Wait. Wait. I have. Okay. Here we go. Yeah.
I think cats can always sense the camera.
Oh, yeah. There. You can look at stream.
Looking.
Yeah. Hi, Rebek. Hi, Rebek. Oh. Oh.
Oh.
What are you?
Puss cam.
What? Yeah.
Look at that. That is so Void baby. Oh, that's so cute.
Oh.
Do I hear purring?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, she's a loud purr.
She's a big cat.
Oh, stop. Stop playing with things on my desk. So long.
Long cat.
I'm going to big pets. Big pets. You like big pets?
Big pets.
Yeah.
Put a black bar.
Stop. Oh my god. No, don't. Why are you biting the pen? Wait, is that.
She has cute aggression.
Oh my god. Why are you playing with
Increase
everything?
your mic volume. Change to the webcam mic. No, don't do that.
No, stop. What are you eating? What are you eating? She's eating a pen. Oh my god.
A modern artist.
Rebek, please don't. Please don't. I'm gonna. Yeah. Come on.
Leonardo or Da Vinci of our time.
All right, there she goes. Bye, Rebek. Oh.
So
yeah, the cats
sweet.
the cats sometimes come and hang out a whole bunch. Sometimes they don't at all, and that's fine.
That's so cute.
I refuse to be one of those streamers that like turns their pet into a prop, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Like, I don't know. I like posting photos and stuff like that, but it always kind of annoys you when people like grab their cat and be like, "All right, you're going to stay on stream," and they're desperately trying to like wriggle away.
Push it down.
And yeah, and they're just like, you're going to stay here. And the cat's like, I don't want to.
Yeah.
Like the cat's clearly uncomfortable. That always bothered me. And that I think that's one of the reasons why the Squish That Cat video is so endearing, because like the cat's just having a ball. Because he actually made a friend.
You gotta leave it natural.
Yeah.
Okay, now for the tasting.
Collab partner. Yeah, exactly.
The jerk pork was spiced perfectly.
Oh boy.
This pork was the kind of
Got a whole
four-letter word
audience
you write
now.
home about.
So good. That's perfect.
Jim Haggerty?
We're in the middle of taping right now, but in a little while I'll be signing mugs in the back.
You've been served.
Deb's divorcing me? Really? I mean, really, Deb?
Oh, man, I'm sorry.
How someone
Divorce
hunted him
papers.
down.
Whoa. Well, you know, that's what she wants. Well, that's fine with me. But you're not getting any of my pork. Don't worry, anyone. This is just a stunt. I mean, it wasn't expected. It's actually a stunt on me, too. We're all getting stunted today. Hey, how about some more con? This stuff is fantastic. I'm going to make this at home every day.
That might be a little tough, considering most supermarkets don't sell fresh pig's blood.
This is
Oh.
pig's blood? I don't like this.
I don't understand. I told you.
I don't remember that.
I told you.
Did I respond? I mean, if I didn't respond, that means I didn't hear you. I mean, anybody who knows me knows that.
I'm sorry, but you clearly liked it. I mean, you drank a lot of that.
I don't like
drinking
it.
it all day.
I don't like blood.
Honestly, I've never seen anybody drink so much as you. I mean, seriously, man, that stuff isn't cheap.
If money will shut you up, then stop saying I like
I don't
blood.
want your money, man.
Take it. Excuse me.
Paying someone to fuck off.
Oh, so Indiana has been an unmitigated pork success. I want to thank the folks here at the Benson for what they call hospitality. It's apparently how they do things here in Indiana. They trick you into drinking blood. But they mean well, I guess. In any event, until next time, remember to eat pork.
What
pork.
is the biggest rock?
This gets so much worse. The dark waters rise.
I'm at La Playita in Wilmington, North Carolina, and I'm about to chow down on 1 full pound of the best pork burrito of my life. And this time, I'm not just eating the pork, I'm gonna make it. This is a kitchen takeover.
Oh.
Let's pork. I'm
pork.
Jim Haggerty. You know me as the host of Today Now, but I've also
Hey,
eaten
Key,
in
let's
a ton
pork.
of restaurants. Now I'm heading out on the road.
Yeah.
My mission, find the
What's
best
four-letter
pork our
word?
country has to offer. And I won't stop until I hit all 50 states.
You guys, we were trying to come up with like food euphemisms for like sex things. We left the most obvious one on the table. Pork.
Porkin.
Porkin.
Yeah. Left it on the table. Yeah. It's porkin time and
I'm
porked
porking out.
This is Jim Haggerty, porkin' across America. Wilmington may be known for its beaches, but at La Playita, it's all about the carnitas burrito. I can't wait to learn how they make the magic happen.
Look, I sent you a phone picture of my signature. That ought to be enough. Hold on. Could be my wife. Hold on.
Hi, this is Sunshine Parking with a final warning that you need to move your Lexus out of the parking structure on 2012 West Superior Street.
What's this? This is the first I'm hearing of this.
The structure is
Doxed
scheduled for
online.
implosion tomorrow. Your car will be destroyed if it's not moved by the morning.
Look, I'm filming my TV show here in North Carolina. There's no possible way I can get there. I mean, can you speak to somebody about maybe extending it? I have money.
Sir, I do not live in Chicago. This is a calling service. I cannot help.
Well, they're telling me that my car is parked in a parking lot that's about to be destroyed. But I'm sure I can get one of my friends to move it for me. So, let's get some pork.
Yeah.
Oh, it's Jim. I'm just calling to catch up with you, buddy, but I also need to ask you a favor, so could you call me back ASAP, please? Thanks. Okay. Hey,
Phone is a
how you
goated
doing?
actor.
Give me 1 second. All right. We are here with Alfonso Reyes, who is the owner and head chef here at La Playita. Alfonso, I hope you're ready for me to take over the kitchen.
Yes, I am looking forward to seeing how you do it.
Okay, excuse me just 1 second. Look, just go to Deb's office and ask her for the key. She can't turn you down in person.
I don't want to take sides, Jim.
You're not taking sides. You're just helping out a friend.
I don't want to.
So, Alfonso, what makes your carnitos burrito so special?
Well, two things. First, the ingredients. Everything comes fresh from local farms.
Uh-huh. Well, there you have it. Sorry, I thought I felt my phone vibrate. Oh, there it goes.
I can't move your car, Jim. I live in San Diego now. Maybe if you stayed in touch, you'd know that.
Oh, San Diego. Wow. Okay, well, do you know anybody you could recommend?
La Playita is a Spanish word, but the only Spanish I'll be needing here is por favor me pueden tener los cerdos. Hand over the pork.
Sorry for all the phone calls. I'm a little bit swamped right now, but I can handle everything. Okay, well, you know tortillas are an essential part of every burrito, but unlike bread, tortillas do all their cooking right here on the grill.
Ooh. Oh, yeah, that looks good.
Here, let me.
Holy guacamole!
And you don't want to overmash the avocado. That's how you get pasty wax.
Hello?
Can I move your car? Why don't you send me a check for my flooded apartment first? Then we'll
Come on,
talk.
Dale, can we just put that aside for a minute?
Just
I mean, this is my
texted
car
everybody.
we're talking about.
Yeah.
Jim, your phone calls are affecting the show.
Fine. I can take care of this myself.
It took that
where's
much.
that PA I like? You. I'm wrapping those cords real nicely before I got a special project for you, okay? It's very simple. I need you to move my car tonight. Very important. Do whatever you have to do, plane, train, whatever. Here's $1,000, and here are all my keys. Done.
Whoa.
Okay. There, you happy? This is gonna sound weird, but do you have any pig's blood hanging around? I mean, even in a bucket or something?
I don't think so.
No. You ever tried pig's blood? I didn't think I liked it, but now I've been craving it like crack.
The cooks were such maestros of the burrito. I almost asked to see their immigration papers.
And after the
Oh my
pork
God.
lard, it's taken out of the pot, but we're not ready to eat it yet. I'm with my man Rodrigo, who's gonna.
I think one of my favorite parts of this series is that Jim, like, terrible things keep happening to Jim, and you want to feel bad for him, and then he just like loses any possible sympathy immediately.
Yeah. Deserves all of it.
By the way, Rosmer's home. Thank you for the fresh sub. Welcome in.
Yo.
Yeah. Hello. Thank you.
Tier 3 sub I see in the chat.
Is that tier 3? Who?
Hmm?
Oh, well.
Maybe I'm reading the future.
Reading the future. The future.
Do it.
I keep. Shush.
Okay.
She's. Don't do this.
Okay, I'll get it with my phone. All right.
Get.
Help me chop up the pork.
Oh.
I'm whistles. I'm whistles. Whistles.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes.
Whistles.
Wait, hey, what the hell? Can we get somebody to get him out of here?
I am huesos. Do you know what huesos means?
Soft?
In Spanish?
No, I don't know.
Bones.
Oh, I see.
All right. Now you put on the gunk.
You put on the gunk.
Could maybe one of you guys roll this up for me the way you do? All right.
Oh my
God. Tough. Can't wait to dig in. La Playita's famous carnitas burrito. Except this one is a la Jim.
His fucking face. Put on the gunk.
Nothing like pork to take the edge off a stressful day.
Oh.
Tastes good, but I'm getting a little sense of, what is that, sauce?
Bones don't soften up in the burrito like I assumed they would, so we got a bit sidelined while they fixed me up.
Mr. Haggerty, the animal bones sheared a hole through your hard palate.
Caught me off guard a little
swine
bit.
palate, which was more affordable for an uninsured patient like yourself.
Did you catch that?
I'll go back.
While they fixed me up.
Mr. Haggerty, the animal bones sheared a hole through your hard palate. We patched it with a graft from a swine palate, which was more affordable for an uninsured patient like yourself.
I have insurance.
You had insurance. It seems you're no longer on your wife's policy, but you can check with billing about that.
She took me off the policy? Well, You know, I can pay with cash.
Sir, you'll receive a billing statement in the mail. Excuse me.
Oh, wow.
35 voicemails wishing me a speedy recovery.
Mr. Haggerty, this call is to inform you that your car has been destroyed.
What happened to that PA?
He was a local hire. No one knows him.
He just took the money and left.
And his keys.
Making my own burrito really gave me a new perspective on the craftsmanship and care that goes into every pork I eat. My new porcine palate feels nice and smooth in my mouth, so tune in next week to see me take it for a pork-on-pork test drive. Porky on the flip side.
Oh,
God.
That makes me queasy. That's
yeah.
awful.
This
the pop.
It's the sound design is awful. This hurts. Like, this series hurts.
Yeah.
We're not done.
It's a good hurt.
Now we get to pork Miranda Lambert.
Ooh. Pork. Oh, I see. Yes.
Cross another state off the list. I'm in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania for another heaping plate of pork, which I'll be sharing with country music sensation Miranda Lambert. And I might even get to enjoy some pork with family. Let's go! We're tasting prime pork dishes in every state in the union. And I'm not done until I hit them all. This is Jim
God,
Haggerty.
like, you can see the clips, right? Like, there's him mixing the guac.
Porkin' across America.
You just leave them in.
I'm stopping by my brother-in-law's house to pay a visit to my beloved niece, Hannah, because there's nothing more important than family. I haven't seen her since she started college, so this is going to be a real treat. There must be painting inside or something.
Uh-oh.
Hello? Hannah?
Her house.
What are you doing?
Oh.
Smoking crack.
What? Are you crazy? Who's this guy? Does he live here?
Nah, man.
Well, some friend you are.
I thought he was dead.
Here, you got to get out of here. Here,
Smoking
take
crack.
$1,000 and don't ever come back.
Hey, can I get 50 for gas?
Giving an addict tons of money.
I'm gonna give you $500 to fuck off.
Let's go. We're gonna pack up some things and we're gonna put some stuff in the bag. Hurry up, Hannah. Come on. We have to get out of here. Come on, come on.
I love that they just apply the normal editing to this. Like, it's just part of it.
A little fast.
Just get yourself in the seat. Put your seatbelt on. Here, type in rehab. Taking my niece to rehab sure wasn't on the menu today, but I'll do anything for my family. That's the kind of guy I am. Look, I sympathize with you. I really do. I mean, we've both been unfairly shunned by our families when we need them the most.
I think I want to go home.
Look, I have to go. This is the closest and the cheapest option I could find, so just do what they say in there, and I'll see you when I see you.
He just gave her a bunch of ones.
Here.
Yeah.
Close that door. Thank you.
Gave the other guy like $500.
Okay, time to get back on track now. We're gonna go eat some healthy and fresh pork salad with country star Miranda Lambert. We're Porkin' roadside at the All-American Barbecue, and Miranda Lambert's on her way. Maybe we can get the boys inside to make their special pork salad for me. All right, here it is. All-American Barbecue. Doesn't get any more American than that. Hello? Jim Haggerty from TV here.
They've heard about him.
Well, here we go. Okay. Careful there. Don't spill a drop of that. You know, I didn't even like the taste of pig's blood at first, but it's so rich, you can't get the taste out of your mouth. I mean, it makes everything else taste like glue, even the strongest coffee. All right, let's wait for Miranda. Just because Miranda Lambert is late doesn't mean I can't get some work done. With a healthy shot of pig's blood by my side, I'm ready to TCHB. Take care of Haggerty business.
Hi, Deb. Still not answering, huh? Look, I just want to let you know that I put your brother's daughter into rehab today. Your family is a disaster. This kind of puts the whole pipe thing into perspective, don't you think?
I feel like
no more
sending
Mr. Nice Guy.
Sending your ex-wife's crack-addicted niece to rehab to one-up her is like so powerful. It's
yeah,
like,
I didn't even do it for her own well-being.
It's like the opposite of a Hallmark movie. Oh yeah, and also he used the show's funds to do it.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
Like he's been using the show's funds for everything.
Hey, buddy, how about some of that
Hellmark. Yes, this is a Hellmark movie.
pork salad? Look, if you don't want to be featured on Porkin' Across America, that's up to you. But, you know, Miranda Lambert's going to be here in a little while, and I don't think... Oh, thank you.
I love you can't see their faces.
Oh.
Well, it does count as pork. And I did make a promise to myself to eat every part of the pig but the penis and vagina.
Just a promise to himself.
I don't even remember eating that whole pork salad. I blacked out after eating the neck.
I don't think I can do this.
I'm glad I didn't eat breakfast yet.
Jim?
Hey, have we heard anything
Oh, I
from
love
Miranda
her.
yet?
Yeah, I just got off the phone.
What's the latest? I mean, this is Miranda Lambert. I mean, this is make or break.
Her manager says that she's leaving and we'll be hearing from her lawyers. Apparently, leaving her out of the show is a breach of contract.
Leaving? Where is she?
Trixie's Barbecue, USA.
Isn't that where we are?
This is all American barbecue. We went the wrong way. This is all wrong.
We finally made it to Trixie's Barbecue USA, home of the delicious pork salad. We're a few hours behind, but luckily
made it.
good pork doesn't have...
Steely Jackman. A man. Hey, hold on. Can I find this?
Yeah.
Hold on.
Is that a real
Hold on a second.
headline?
Is this it? Wait. All right, I think this is the closest I'm going to get. Damn it. A man ate suspicious pork salad. This is what happened to his liver.
I see.
I couldn't find the
It's
original.
pretty upbeat after that.
I wonder if I can find the original. Oh.
an expiration date.
Here you go, Mr. Haggerty. Our special double chop.
Double chop? What happened to the salad?
It had been sitting out for 6 hours, so we had to throw it away. But don't worry,
Wait.
because we got a lot more.
Is it actually Dust Force? Hold on. This? It is. Here we go.
I love Dust Force.
A man ate suspicious pork salad. This is what happened to his marriage. JH is a man presenting to the emergency room divorced.
Oh, that's great.
Eating a huge amount of pig parts today.
You have to eat it. That was part of the contract I signed.
Well, I guess it wouldn't be Porkin' Across America if I didn't make a glutton of myself once or twice.
Never thought I'd...
His blood shows signs of porkemia, or pork presence in blood.
Say it, but I might be too full for pork.
Oh, well, looks like I'm going to have to take a short time out. I need to take this.
I'll keep it warm for you.
Yeah.
The phone's a paid actor.
I've been attacked. He walked right in. I asked him who he was.
Whoa, slow down, Stop shouting for a second. What happened? What'd you do?
What did I do? I was just beat up by a strange man. He walked right in. He had the keys to the house.
He had the keys? Wait a minute. Did he have a green hat?
Yeah. Wait.
Oh.
Yeah.
That rat! I gave the kid the keys and he does this? Listen,
You are
stop
insane.
shouting.
No,
I gave the kid the
Jim, this
keys
is
and I gave him
ridiculous.
$1,000.
You paid someone to break into our house
I
and
didn't
beat
pay
me
anybody
up?
to break into the house and beat you up. No, I paid him to move the car. Listen, I can't talk to you if you're shouting nonsense like this.
My own husband
Stop.
puts a hit out on me.
If I wanted to put a hit on you, you'd be dead by now. Listen, just go to the hospital, okay? Well, so we got to do a lot of things we weren't expecting to do today, so I think a little rest is in order. I want to thank Billy.
Oh, I got your chops right here.
Oh, I can't finish that. I'll die. Come on, let's go.
Hey! Hey! Hey!
It is so impossible to feel bad for him.
It really is.
Hey, eat your pork chops!
What
Guy's kind of psycho, though.
rock?
Oh, yeah. Come here, eat your pork chops. Get back here and eat your chops. I kept them warm for you, Key.
Is it part of my
What are you
contract?
talking about?
She's in Roosevelt Hospital. Cut her deeply with a large glass piece.
How could you let that happen? Don't let her leave the hospital. Hey, everybody, we're porking at top speed today because my niece is in rehab and I've just learned that she's been stabbed by a maniac with a broken piece of glass.
We're tasting prime pork dishes in every state in the union. And I'm not done until I hit them all. This is Jim Haggerty, porking across America.
I think he explained the entire situation in the fewest words possible. He's like the opposite of a YouTube video essayist.
Well, today we're running the New England Pork Marathon. 6 pork dishes, 6 states in 24 hours. Porking fast, porking with a purpose.
Is that possible?
Pork, pie,
I don't think
Amish?
so.
Yes, please.
If we pull together and focus on the pork at hand today, I'll be able to spend a few uninterrupted hours with my niece in the hospital tomorrow. I mean, family does come first, but missing out on even a single pork dish would be a tragedy. Let's move! So it's only an extra 260 miles. I think that's totally doable in a day.
whole mugs of it.
Well, she wouldn't mind. I mean, she doesn't want to ruin my show, and we don't want her feeling any worse about being stabbed.
Is that coffee
The Up
and
and Adam staff of Tacos Mexico in Sharon, Connecticut came in at the crack of dawn to dish up some delicious pork sausages.
The grill's not really hot yet because normally they don't open until 9, but, you know, I like my sausages al dente.
Al dente.
Perfect. My man's just woke up.
Those look fine. Let's just eat them.
I just put them on. They're raw.
Great sausage. No time to waste.
Hot dogs are fully cooked before they're packaged, so I imagine sausages are sort of like that too.
Let's go. We only have one day to
Yep.
work our way to my staff. Niche, watch it. Careful. Oh, my God.
Rhode Island may be the smallest state, but Elda's Diner still packs a gigantic pork flavor.
Well, there's pork on the menu, so we're all right there. How are we on gas? All righty, let's dig in.
I used to make all the sausages
Cartoon
myself.
string wiener.
We do it a little different here. Do you want to know how?
I mean, we got it covered. Thank you very much. That was terrific. Edna, thanks a lot.
Eat the tips and get out of there.
Now I know why they don't eat pork in the real marathons. I gotta clear a little room for more.
Wow, that was good. Okay, so we're running a little behind schedule now.
Why did it
But
drive off,
Boston
though?
based band Aerosmith sang, "I don't want to miss a thing" of pork.
I'll be there.
That line haunts me to this day. The fucking
Smith saying, I don't want to miss a thing of pork.
I'll be there in 9 hours. Tell her to hang on. Oh, no! Here, bring these out in there too. I don't let this take too long. No use crying over spilled blood.
No
We've got to
gloves.
move if I'm going to get to
But did I die?
in the hospital.
Yeah, it's okay. I got you. You
Chef
died,
Tony
but you
Zhou is
lived.
not an American, but here at the Beijing Palace, he put some stars and stripes flair into that old Chinese classic, pork mushu.
Oh, good.
You don't have to explain it all to him. Just have him make the mushu, okay?
Chef Tony says you have blood on your face.
It's not mine. It's not important.
Apparently, making pork mushu is extremely complicated.
This is our special marinade.
Right, the sauce. So we get it. Can you tell him to make the fast mushu?
Speedrun
He says
mushu.
no.
Oh,
He
hold
says
on.
no.
Yeah. Look, Doreen, we're just going to have to find out if that sludge is really coming from my pipes. I mean, these could be isolated incidents. I don't have time for this. Hold on.
You suffered third-degree burns on your arms from the scalding pot, and on your torso and back from when you rolled over onto that flat-top grill. They did an emergency skin graft while you were under. Since you still don't have insurance, we went with the most affordable option, which was pigskin.
They put pig skin on my hands and arms.
And back. He said the color's gonna be different, but it'll feel somewhat similar. And it will itch for a few months, but you'll get used to it.
Where's the doctor?
He said you can't afford him, so I let him go.
Why does Key keep that? I'm trying to
Is that-
escape.
It's your blood transfusion.
I keep dragging him back in.
Never mind.
Yeah.
Getting a skin graft took longer than I would have hoped. Good thing it's a short drive from Boston to Manchester, New Hampshire. 2 more meals to go.
What was that? A skin
Here we
graft
are
in
at
like
another
2
pork
hours?
place. Looks like we have a bit of a line, but don't worry, I know just what to do. Time to work some TV magic.
So he has
Excuse
a
me, we gotta get these
porcine
cameras
palate
through, everybody.
and pig skin now.
Excuse me, thank you. Excuse me, excuse me. Hey, watch it, I just got out of the hospital. Excuse me. Oh! It's pig's blood, relax. I own it. Hey.
I own it.
Stop there, that counts.
Every YouTuber apology. I own it. I own it.
You can just pick up some jerky at a gas station. We gotta keep moving.
Hello. Whoa.
Hey, Phil, listen, I wanted to check in on Hannah. I know I said to be there in 9 hours, but I had to get a skin graft. How's she doing?
She's gone. She's gone.
My God.
Oh, no, that's not possible. I only had one restaurant left. I'm almost there.
Honestly, Jim, I feel sorry for you.
What? For me? Holy hell, Phil, I'm so sorry. Hello?
Zoom in.
So, another great episode of Porkin Across America in the books. I want to dedicate this episode to my niece Hannah, who had her problems with crack, sure, but that doesn't mean she deserved to be stabbed.
I love he's
At one
scratching
point,
his
she was a
back.
beautiful girl who probably loved pork.
Oh, yeah.
Love you, Hannah. Rest in peace.
What?
That's wild. That's a wild ender. Okay.
We have 3 more episodes.
Hell yeah.
We can do this. I believe in you. How are you feeling? How are you feeling?
Far in.
Too far
Queasy,
in?
but
Yeah.
we're in. No.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm hunky dory.
This is like I feel like Porkin Across America at this point is almost like a rite of passage on this stream. Like, if you're gonna come back to other streams, you have to at least know some of it. What do you
The
think?
fat
What do you
kid
think?
with white
You gonna
t-shirt,
come back?
it
You
did
gonna
not
come back
prepare
after
me.
this?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gonna wait for season 2?
I actually don't know what this
man.
guy's gone on to do.
See if their roast pig really is fit for a king. My excitement doth grow, my lord. Let's go.
The American dream is having it all with a side of pork. This is Porkin' Across America.
Get pork.
Stop.
After the tragic deaths of my dog and my crack-addicted niece Hannah, and the graft of pig skin onto my burnt hands, and the pig palate transplant into my mouth, as well as my divorce and the subsequent misunderstanding that led to my wife being attacked by one of this show's PAs, it's no surprise that I was ready for a lot of pork. And the best place to get a pig fix is this medieval theme restaurant established in 1997. Today is my niece's funeral, and even though I'm in New Jersey, thanks to modern technology, I won't have to miss a minute of it. Look, just set the laptop up in the corner of the room, and I can see everything that's going on.
I am not setting up a webcam at my daughter's funeral. Do you hear what you're saying?
Look, I know it's not ideal, but with Skype, I can pay my respects without having to leave work.
What the hell are you talking about?
Look, you could even take me up to the podium at some point so I could speak. Phil, I loved her too. You weren't complaining when I offered to pay for the funeral.
Fine, Jim. I just don't want to think about this anymore.
I've been promised the royal treatment
He
from
paid
Dinner
for the
Kingdom's
funeral.
weekend manager and lead actor, Brian Heckman.
Welcome to Dinner Kingdom, the tastiest fiefdom in all of Hungryvania, my liege. To serve King Haggerty is a rare treat for our humble castle.
Wow, this is a trip. The castle goers all looked the part, and so did I when they dressed me in historic king clothing. Behold my cool vestment. If you had told me a couple of weeks ago that I'd be drinking pig's blood from a silver chalice in Trenton, New Jersey, I would have told you to get right out of town. Every night here at Dinner Kingdom, they not only serve delicious pork, but also put on a thrilling show filled with medieval intrigue and swordplay.
Knights,
Are those stripping
I am
poles?
pleased to welcome tonight's Lord of Dinner, Jim Haggerty.
Woo. After everything I've been through on the road, it's really great to have some loyal subjects for a change. May the ceremony begin. Dinner Kingdom is rated among the top 15 medieval-themed restaurants in New Jersey. It's good to be the king.
You will never rule Hungryvania, you wicked dog.
Hey, what's the Wi-Fi password? Wi-Fi? Is that some sort of dark magic?
You guys know how to stay in character. No, really, I'm trying to Skype into my niece's funeral.
Oh. I'm so sorry. Just use that Netgear 7718. Ours never worked.
Some pig's blood for my loyal courtesan?
No thanks.
It works a little wonky.
I feel like that's the kind of no thanks you get at a party that just like ruins your night.
Yeah.
Right? Like that you spend the rest of the night just thinking, oh God, I fucked it up.
It's got that glare.
I'm online now. Log back in.
What's going on over there? Where are you?
Okay, I see you on. I'm Skyping now. Thanks for this. It means a lot to me. I can't see. What am I, on a chair here?
That's how I'll always remember Hannah as a girl with a boundless sense of adventure.
I can't see. Hey! I'm so sorry. Can you move me, please? I can't see the body.
You are defeated, Eastern swine.
Deb! I know you can hear me. I didn't know that PA was going to attack you.
It's his wife.
And Hannah was always the first one to help. If somebody needs a hand, sure. That got her into trouble sometimes. She. What was that?
Sorry, that's on my end. Let me try to figure out how to mute myself without muting you guys. Hey,
Like I'm the one muted the laptop over there.
A second. I'll be quiet.
Oh yeah, oh my God, wait a minute. Did you see the front of the laptop?
I'll be quiet.
Look what they covered the Apple logo with. It's a little okay, hold on. I need to like close us here. Look, it's like a little triangle with a pig drawn on it. I didn't see that before.
Illuminati. I just realized the funeral is like the lowest budget.
Amazing Grace.
Yeah.
How sweet the
Excuse
sound.
me. Can you turn that
Save
thing
the
off?
rest like me.
Your Grace, could you turn it down a bit? There have been some complaints from the
I
peasants.
think I left some headphones in the van. Why don't you go get them for me?
My lord, I have slain the usurper.
Thank you, Sir Knight. And as soon as I'm finished with the funeral here, We're gonna drink copious mead.
King Haggerty, your celebratory main course is served.
Hey, cool it out, Phil. This is Hannah's special day. Quiet.
This is Hannah's
quiet,
special
everyone.
day.
Sorry, you're just gonna have to mute the funeral laptop.
Can you shut that thing down? We're trying to enjoy our dinner.
Be quiet, everyone. You disrespect
only die
me this
once.
way. Am I not your king? I paid for this funeral, and I get paid by enjoying pork. I have to do these things. Everyone just needs to call. I'm having.
He Neil-breathed the laptop.
It was a massive coronary accident. You now have a pig's heart. They said there was no resistance at all from your immune system.
That could be from all the pig's blood I've been drinking.
Although they did notice that your body was attacking your human organs, probably because of all the grafts and the transplants. So they replaced your lower intestine, pancreas, and liver with pig organs.
Okay.
I am pig?
Hey, Olivia Manser, thanks for the raid. And thanks for the 25 months of sub. Thank you. The Dark Waters Rise. Woo! Yeah, Detroit become pig.
Okay.
The inspiration.
Has anyone called for me?
No. No one's called you.
I like that he's sacrificed everything for this show.
It's a lot.
Well, another great pork meal in the USA. I want to thank Dinner Kingdom for allowing me to live out my lifelong dream of being a king on television. And thanks to Skype for enabling me to enjoy my niece's funeral simultaneously. In this digital connected world we live in, there's no reason for us to compromise. We can have it all.
Hey.
We can have it all.
Yeah.
Yeah, damn right.
I'm on board. Ah.
He has no insurance, so they just chucked his heart in a garbage can. His pig pyre
big
of
heart.
dirt. It is. Inflamed from all the pig's blood.
Oh.
Is
That's a
that
good detail.
Do you think that Skype sponsored this? Do you think
Yes,
that was
well-
like, I mean, they covered up the Apple logo, but they used Skype.
Yeah, the Apple logo probably isn't just a bit.
Yeah.
So, yeah,
right.
well. Maybe because Skype's a product? Is it a company?
I don't know. Well, I mean, it's owned by Microsoft. So maybe that's why they covered up the Apple logo. Because it's a competitor. Yeah.
Maybe.
Like no other maybe one of their stipulations was no other branding.
That could make Microsoft own. Yeah, probably.
My body may still be recovering from several draining pig organ transplants after I had my heart attack when I was Skyping my way into my murdered niece's funeral, but I'm only 1/5 of the way through my pig odyssey. Next stop, the Cleveland Hog Fair, where this year I'm serving as the Honorable Pig Master General. Let's pork. The pork awaits in 50 states, and I'm not done until I hit them all. This is Porkin' Across America. Every year, hundreds of pig owners come here to Cleveland hoping that their porker will be judged the king of the fair. It is quite a privilege to judge these fine swine.
He's got 3
You
shades of
swear
pink.
to judge these hogs to the best of your ability, so help you God.
Yes.
What?
By the power vested in me by the Ohio Pork Council, I name you Pig Haggerty this year's Pigmaster General.
Pig Haggerty. Oh, speaking of. Oh, wait. Whoop.
It's Jim Haggerty.
Speaking of.
Can I reset again?
Yeah. Speaking of Pig Haggerty, we're gonna swap things up because it's time. It's time.
Oh.
For let me adjust. Oh, and I need to do this. Boop. Meow. Okay.
Oh.
Now, Pig. Pig. It's Pig Haggerty. See?
Yo. What is?
We got Pig Haggerty.
Is this because of this?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe.
That's adorable.
Sad divorced dad in chat says, "How can I get on the Ohio Pig Council? I need it more than anything."
Dream big. Divorced dad, dream big. Oh, that's so cute.
Oh, the piggy? Yeah.
Yeah.
Because this is like, this is my Christmas model, and so like pigs are good luck, right?
Oh.
For the new year. Yeah.
I didn't
You
know
get,
that.
like, pig stuff. I think it's like a European thing specifically.
Oh.
Yeah.
Man, it should be a US thing. I want a pig.
Yeah. They'll like put pigs on things.
A few hours before the big ceremony.
Shushu says, "I was happier not knowing where the name was from." I don't blame you.
I decided to cook up my fresh sausages on the Primo Grills over at the fair's Family Meadows.
Oh, thank you.
That looks like a prom queen.
Is this my pig's blood? There's something wrong with it. I can't drink this anymore. It's disgusting. Here, take it away.
Hey, you see that sign? This area is for family grilling only.
I don't have a family. I have a TV show. America is my family.
Okay, well, you in America can find someplace else to cook. This area...
I don't have a family. I have a YouTube channel.
It's for real families.
Modern day family.
My wife just divorced me and had our dog killed. I mean, can I just grill these sausages here?
What is this? $3.
Get out of here.
You're upsetting
$3.
my children.
It's gonna take more to bribe me than $3.
He's running through it pretty quick.
Go on.
You know, I said that, but my mom regularly shows up in my streams. Like in my stream chat.
Which one?
What? Mine. My
Oh
mom.
no, I thought
actual
they were there
mom.
right now.
No, she's not here right now. I don't think.
I see. Sad divorced dad isn't the other side, is it?
Thanks for the 300 bits sausage coffee. Wait a minute. Is that like pig's blood? Sausage coffee.
Oh, here we go. A nice no-frills grill where we won't be bothered by a bunch of chattering families. Looks like the starter.
I was in your recommendeds. Wow, boy, what a time for you to come in. Boy.
Oh.
This is, yeah. Oh boy.
Off the hook. But I always.
You came in at an incredible time.
Wonder who they
have some matches handy. You can see this one's a hot one. You can see the fumes coming right off it. What happened?
I think the grill just
Nose
got a little
melted to
too
his
hot
face.
is all.
Oh, just leave that. I think it's fused on there for now.
For now.
Oh, what is that?
For now.
Is that me?
Is that me?
I'm fine. I'm fine. The hog fair is what's important. Time to go be the best, pick the best hog, I mean.
What a strong man.
Next, it was time to meet the pigs.
He's with his own.
Jim Haggerty, I'm calling from Bargain Insurance to let you know that your condo building collapsed. You need to move your possessions before the building is bulldozed.
Fine, I don't care.
Excuse me, sir. Get out of here. This area's for judges only.
Oh,
And so,
I'm much more
Jim
than just a
Haggerty was
judge.
born.
I'm Pig
These are
Master
the 5
General
months.
Pig Haggerty. I'm here to check out the contestants.
Oh. All right. Thought you was one of them pig freaks.
Look at you. Oh, what a pretty pig. Caitlin. Who is this? This is Rachel taking it easy. How you doing? And Lena? How are you? Have an apple. Get your vitamin C, okay?
Boy, I never seen him act like this before. They're treating you like you was part of the family.
Yes.
Ain't that something? Yeah.
That one's named Jim.
Something.
There's a kid named Jim.
My meeting with the pigs gave me the love and confidence I needed
My
to
God.
do my duty as Pigmaster General. It was time to hit the stage.
To crown this year's King Pig, let's welcome Pigmaster General, star of Porkin across America, Jim Haggerty.
Yeah.
Hello,
Yay.
Cleveland, Ohio.
Yay.
Thank you for your hospitality.
I didn't know
this
he
has
still
been
had
a
bits
tough
of hair
time
on.
for me with my divorce and the collapsing of my home and my dog being murdered over the phone and my niece being killed, and it was all my fault. And
Okay, Jim. So, who's it gonna be?
well, they're all such beautiful pigs, and I should know because I've been traveling across the country eating more pigs than you can count on 2 hooves. But I choose Jim.
Jim has chosen Jim as King Pig.
He absolves himself.
Choice. Yeah.
He forgives himself.
What's this for?
You chose Jim. Time to slaughter him. Get ready for tonight's cookout.
Oh, I thought I was just picking the best one. If anything, I thought that would save the pig.
Now, what you want to do is slice it real fast along the neck so it will suffer less.
Ugh.
Go for it, Jim. Go for it, Jim.
Kill the
This
pig
is how
now.
he is absolved.
He
But
lets
he's
it-
brought so much joy to the fair. He's beautiful, intelligent, compassionate. We can't kill him. We should be celebrating him.
Just kill it, you stupid pig.
This is wrong. Oh, I've done so many things wrong. What was I thinking? Trying to win your respect when I should have been home with my family. You don't love me. You can't even love an innocent pig.
It's important that you kill this
Innocent.
pig.
Important.
You people are monsters. This show is over. I'm going home.
It's okay, folks.
Look, murder.
Is he? What is the sound? How are there 2 more episodes of this?
There's one more after this.
Yeah. Oh. Okay. Did they put snorting sounds in there?
Yeah. He's snorting.
Oh.
This is what Pink Floyd's Animals was really about.
Uh-oh.
Phil told me you were staying here. I'm not going to leave until you talk to me. Dave, please, I'm sorry. I came back to you like you wanted. I realize that the love I need doesn't come from any show. It comes from you and the kids. I promise I'll never put pork above my family again.
We're divorced. Now get out of here, you monster!
I'm not a monster. I'm just here to be the husband I should have been all along. I'm sorry. I need you. I apologize.
Get
Devin Townsend has come a long way. Wow.
away,
Sorry.
or I'm calling the police.
It's just the skin and the nose.
Yeah, that's all it is.
Hi, Rebecca. Yeah. Oh, I think Rebecca's coming to hang out. My lap. Yeah. Yeah.
What?
Hold on. This is important. Are you coming up? You want up? Hi. Here we go. Hey. Oh, and she'd use my lap to just walk up onto the table. Okay. That's fine. Yeah. Yeah.
Classic cat.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Hey.
It's a good segue
Hey there.
from killing the cameraman.
Oh.
It's back.
Yeah. Oh.
What a sweet
Hey.
cat.
Mm-hmm.
She doesn't step on the keyboard?
No, sometimes.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh,
Whole show.
and up.
Sorry.
Cat butt. Yep. Oh. You're so active. Oh my god. Oh, yeah. Oh, bonk.
That's your sweetheart.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the headbutts.
Yeah.
Airplane ears into headbutt combo.
Yeah. Oh, what are you nibbling on? Yeah. She's just nibbling on everything now. Oh,
okay.
Bye, Reback. I will absolutely interrupt anything I'm doing on stream for Cat.
It's 100% based.
Here we go. Last episode. How are you feeling?
I don't feel queasy much, but I've felt queasy for like since 3 or 4.
That is. I first saw this with Hina. And
so this is a recent thing?
Relatively, yeah. Like I watched this with Hina, and we both felt sick watching it, and we were like, we have to show everyone we know.
Yeah.
Like it's like a pact.
I keep moving my legs.
Well, we're one more. I think the worst part is like it's repulsive, but it's so compelling.
Yes. Yeah.
Like it's very compelling. I remember like getting in and I'm like, this makes me feel bad. I need to finish this.
I don't know if that's good or if their fight or flight response.
It's abject, I think is the term I'd use. Sex House is more intense than this, I think, actually.
It's different from the Final Fantasy House.
Welcome back to Today Now, and a warm Today Now welcome to my permanent new co-host, Brad P.
Well, thanks, Tracy. Every morning here with you and America is a pleasure.
I don't like him.
But first, we have a local farmer who's had a strange visitor to his pigsty, a real-life human pig.
That's right, Tracy. Now, we should warn viewers that while friendly, this human pig is extremely upsetting to look at. So if you have any children, you should probably send them out of the room for this next segment. Pigs, a trough, mud. It looks like a normal everyday pig farm, and in many ways it is. The one resident of this sty has caused quite a stir in recent weeks. They call him the human pig. No one knows where he came from or why he looks the way he does.
I come out one morning to count the hogs like I always do, and I noticed I had one extra. I saw this guy over here.
Goose Willow Farms owner Harry Kelson immediately took to the grotesque human pig, who has since made himself right at home. The human pig loves to play in the mud when he's not chowing down on his favorite treats, apples. But who is he? A pig with the brain of a man? Or a wretched man, lowered via circumstance, and medicine gone awry to this pig state?
He loves the pigs and the pigs love him. I'm not sure how much manners left in him, but he's a good pig.
Dr. Edgar Wallace of Cornell
Wretched man,
University
brought low by
set out to
circumstance.
determine whether this creature was in fact man or pig.
No one in the department had ever seen anything like it, but nature gives us strange mutations all the time, such as a butterfly with unusual coloring, a lizard with an extra row of teeth, or, in this case, a man born with the organs, snout, and skin of a pig.
So you're sure that this human pig is not a mentally damaged lunatic pretending to be an animal?
No, we took countless blood and stool samples, and this little guy's DNA is all pig.
Hold on. I usually
Wow.
don't call out followers because I don't like, because, you know, people like to lurk, but I just got a follow from someone going by U.S. Homeland Security. Oh, yep, there he is.
Oh, there he is.
I feel like
Nice.
watching this series puts you on a list.
Yeah, he said that just to let you know his presence is
Yeah,
there.
like, hey, just hey man, just want to let you know we're keeping an eye on you.
It's like when the principal walks in the room. I'm gonna follow him too.
If the human pig were smart enough, he'd certainly agree with the doctor. These days, the human pig spends his time like any other pig, cooling himself in stinking mud, gnawing on bones, and aimlessly wandering until prodded towards the feed trough.
Oh, he did gnaw on bone. Remember? Huesos. Huesos.
Oh.
Hueso.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. I think that was the worst part for me.
Yeah, that was that pop was a lot.
He tried to button line the feed trough, but then he'd get bit by all the pigs. Well, like any good pig, he had to learn to, you know, be patient and wait his turn. Now he's one of the most well-behaved and submissive animals on the farm. And he's got a hell of a nose for truffles. He's already made me a couple $100,000 this year. I don't care what he is. I just treat him the same way I treat all the other pigs, and that seems to be what he likes.
In the end, no matter what he is, man or swine, the human pig is truly a disturbing freak.
And now we've got a special treat. We're joined by pig farmer Harry Kelson and his amazing human pig. Thanks for being with us, Harry.
Thank you.
Look at him go. He's like a real-life babe.
Well, it's not as good as Babe. Babe can talk. Human pig can't really talk at all.
That's true. Sure is
Not
ugly.
as good as Babe.
Yeah, but I don't know, something about him looks really familiar to me.
He looks like that child molester they caught in Florida last week.
That must be it.
So, Harry, let me ask you, what are you going to do with this human pig? Is it off to the slaughterhouse he goes?
Well, hopefully not. We're hoping to get him to mate with some of the sows. It's a little bit tricky, though, because he doesn't have that corkscrew pig penis. It hasn't really stopped him from trying, though, but he's really smart.
God.
What a
He's
shame.
all kinds of tricks.
Oh, could we see one?
Sure. Come on, pig. Come on, pig. You gonna do some tricks for us today? Come on. Well,
Yeah, that's like
usually he
I
doesn't.
think that
bet you
I think that there is the most wait what line in the whole thing. Like, what do you mean he's tried? Wait, what?
You'd have
Feel
to
like
undo
that
his
can get you
pants too.
few blue ribbons anyway, though.
Well, people love him, but he doesn't really like people. The kids want to ride him around the farm, and he'd rather just stick to himself and the pigs that he trusts. They're his family now.
You know, I know he's all pig, but I can't help thinking there must be some way we could get through to him if he could only understand us. Human pig?
Hey, I think he heard you.
Whoa. There must be something in your voice. It seems like he recognizes it from somewhere.
Can you hear me, human pig? Do you understand me?
Well, I'll be. I've never seen him do this before.
Human pig, are you in there? Isn't there anything you would like to say to the millions of viewers watching today now? Oh, darn. I thought we were getting through to him.
Me coming back to streaming after a break.
Pigs can't understand human language, Tracy. They're too stupid.
You're right. You're always right.
Harry, thanks for being here.
My pleasure.
Coming up, 4 people that hate rain.
That was great. Thank you. And you did great too, Mr. Pig. Yes, you did. Listen, America is gonna fall in love with you.
Who the fuck just said, "Can you hear me, human owl"? Shut the fuck up now.
Your human pig, and we'd love for him to partner up with our network. He could make personal appearances. He could have his own reality show. We could make him a star.
Well, I don't know, but...
No, now, listen. We need someone to present an American Music Award with Julie Bowen tonight. We want that someone to be your human pig.
Well, I think the only thing fair to do would be to ask the pig. Pig?
His big break.
What do you think? Gonna be a big celebrity and have your own show, or you rather stay here with your family?
Hell yeah, family.
Tom Scott after his break.
It's truly a tempting offer, but I think he's made his choice. He seems really happy here.
There's nothing more important than family.
Freeze cam.
That's the whole thing.
The dark waters have risen.
My God.
You have been baptized in pig's blood.
Oh, good. Okay, I don't know. I didn't expect any of that. I didn't expect it to have such a fucked up ending.
I may or may not have like accidentally not given Keydget very much context for this.
You gave me no context.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
I've seen a lot of stuff, but that's still...
You are stronger for it.
Yes, thank you.
I think
Thank you.
the crazy thing is that this series was done by The Onion.
Right.
Like, and this was The Onion.
Its quality is wild.
Yeah, like, this is kind of... I feel like this feels similar to when Jordan Peele went from making comedy to making, like, incredible horror films.
Yes, yes.
Right? Like, it's just like, wait, where the fuck did this come from? What?
Yeah. Yeah, arguably better, too, sometimes. But yeah, I guess this, too.
It's just like, this is a flex, you know?
It is.
Like, the reason we're funny is because we're good. Because we're good at what we do.
Man. Well, I guess at some point that's going to be believable.
We need something happy to balance it out. Okay, yeah.
Hmm?
Well, we need something happy to balance it out. Ooh, what do we got? Okay. What do we got? Hold on.
Holding my breath.
I can't think of anything off the top of my head. Oh no. Psycho Akamachi, thanks for the 16 months. Yes.
You were so tunnel vision on mind breaking me that you got rid of all the goodness in your heart.
Yeah, sometimes that's just what you have to do. Okay, actually, unironically, sometimes like making some of my darker videos, there have been moments where I'm like, I can't lose myself. Like I've had to make I'm specifically the Temple OS one. That one got real bad, but I almost went in too deep. That fucked with me bad.
Damn.
Oh, also Blind Archer, thanks for gifting a sub to Pig Haggerty. Yay.
Yippee.
Yippee. No, that definitely was like a thing making that video. It was a particular moment where like I spent 2 weeks straight digging through his old streams.
Yeah.
And that was rough. There were moments I had to like come back up.
Jesus.
Well, the problem was I didn't come back up. Oh, They have another series called Dredge Appraisal, which is a spoof off of Brain No Worky. What Antique Roadshow. Let me see if I can find this. Hold on. Dredge Appraisal. Yeah, Lake Dredge Appraisal. Here we go.
Oh boy.
This is just funny, I promise.
Welcome to another episode of Lake Dredge Appraisal. I'm ACCAA licensed appraiser David Parker, and today we'll be seeing more objects that were dredged from the lake. In this episode, we'll see what's coming up from under East Bay. All right, now, Captain Hire, why don't you tell us a little about how you dredged this piece here?
Well, I was dredging Hughes Point, and I heard this big clunk.
And this was on your barge?
Yeah, and the clunk was something hitting the housing of my sediment pump. And,
It's lovely.
All right. Now, what you have here is a collection of chicken wire and lake debris.
Uh-huh.
You see how there's loose wire here?
Okay, I see it.
Well, that is what gave it away. That is clearly chicken wire.
Okay, I figured.
Now, chicken wire is worth about 40 cents per square yard.
Ooh.
But this is very tangled, and that depresses its value. I'd appraise the chicken wire at about 15 cents.
Ooh.
Oh. Okay.
And this debris and trash is worth 3 cents, so my total appraisal is 18 cents.
No.
Oh. Okay.
It's a pot.
That's right, Virgil. This is a cooking pot. You can see there's a little bit of the original pot showing here through the dredged sediment and benthic matter.
Yes, I see that.
So we can determine that this pot is made of tin. And you can see here there is some damage to the piece.
Well, it might have got mangled in the suction hose.
That's not going to affect the value a whole lot. Now, the raw tin in this pot is worth about 45 cents.
Wow.
But you would need to get all this plastic off of here first, which would cost you more than that, so you would lose money on the deal.
Oh, well, then I might just hang on to it.
That's fine. Although, I would stress that you should not prepare food with this pot.
Why not?
Well, it has been at the bottom of the lake for as long as 7 decades, so there's going to be a lot of built-up bacteria and just slime.
Well, I would wash it.
I understand, Virgil, but that bottom layer of grime is pretty well set in, and
I'm gonna scrub it with a Brillo.
Okay.
That's got it all planned out.
Just, again, you should not prepare food with that pot. It could make you very ill.
I think it's a good time to start.
Two sides.
You know what?
Yeah.
Just to like wash the taste out. How about a proper spaghetti bob? How about Pooh's Adventures of Me? How about that?
I haven't seen this.
You guys, yeah?
Yeah.
Here we go. This people could give 1,000 bits. I want to get the sound alerts going again, but people could give 1,000 bits to play this whole thing on my stream.
Oh no.
Oh wait, it's a little quiet.
Pooh's Adventures Wiki. Pooh's Adventures of Me.
It's okay.
My name is Biffy Jones. I really love Pooh's Adventures. I was born in a shack in Nova Scotia, Manitoba, Crisp Falls, Shark Stink, Iowa. I like to poo with my friends. I like Pooh, Pea, Piglet, Thomas, Themis, Thimble, Trombola, Robert Plank, Albert Planche, and Compact Disc. I started pooing in 2005 and I'm currently 12 years old. March on, brothers. This is a photo of me. Hope you look forward to my future poo adventure endeavors. Mommy Hamamo says I can't do this for the rest of my life, but I cut the brake lines on our bike, so we'll see who's sloshing soon.
Whoa.
God bless.
Oh my god. Okay, I love compact disc.
The dude who made this explicitly gave me permission to like make this a sound redeem on my channel.
Really?
Yeah. I'm buddies with them.
Oh, that's sweet.
Yeah. He's a powerful person. Like they are, yeah, the giggle is perfect. Yeah.
Let's dance, Owlman.
Oh my god. Captain Manji, look, I need to enable the sound alerts again. They have been gone. I need to set
It's just
things
retroactive.
Up. Yeah, I guess it is retroactive. Well, thank you. I am Keydget. I want to tell you, I'm very proud of you.
Yes.
You
What?
made it. You made it through Porkin across
Oh.
America.
Yeah. Yeah. I did. Hell yeah.
I am proud of you. You did very well. You did better than me.
Couldn't do it without your help.
You did a lot better than me.
What, did you do it by yourself?
No, I did it with Hina. Like Hina and I watched it together, and I like Hina was just making it worse. No, like Hina was like having an existential crisis the whole time.
And you were getting grossed out?
Yeah. It hurt. I feel like Porkin across America is almost a hazing ritual at this point.
I like it. It's not. It gets near the sun.
Yeah.
It's quite near.
You know what it makes me think of? It almost feels like a good horror short story, right? Like something that, like a good classic horror. Except it's like it also rides the edge of ridiculous, like how he gets a skin graft in like 2 hours.
Yeah.
and like his body starts rejecting his human parts because he has so many pig parts.
Yeah, like it goes from funny, haha, awkward at restaurants to like body gore or.
I think, you know, that's the thing is I think like body horror can be gross, right? But I think what really pushes it over the edge to make it really truly unsettling is that it doesn't follow all of the rules of the real world. Right? Like it breaks some of those rules. Like you can't, like your body's not going to start rejecting your organs because you're drinking pig's blood, right? Like that just doesn't happen.
Right.
But I think the fact that in order to understand the series and understand what's happening, you have to accept its insane logic. Like that I think is something that plays into its power a lot. Like in the second episode, right? Like his dog gets put down because it kills another dog at the shelter. There is not a single shelter in this world that is just going to like euthanize your dog, right? Like they're not going to do that. They're going to like put it in a cage and give it back to you. Like they're not going to euthanize it just out of nowhere. That's like comically evil.
Right.
And then once it forces you to accept that bit of weirdness, right? Like you have to reject reality to a certain extent and accept the series as reality. And it opens you up to even weirder things.
Yeah, like bulldozing the building without moving the cars, like a subtle dip into that world.
Right.
Just eases you in really well.
Yeah, I think it does. Like, it really eases you in. Like, all right, it continually gets more ridiculous, but only by degrees.
Yes, yeah. It's like his pigness.
He becomes a pig. He's the pig of Theseus.
You know, I'm pretty sure I've seen him before and didn't know it was from this.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I don't... All I knew is I was grossed out. But...
I'm sorry we're having, like, VTube studio problems.
I'm not sure.
I think it's on my end. It might be... Let me take a look. Yeah, I think I know what I need to do to fix this.
Clog your internet?
I'm kind of sorry for, like, putting you through this. I feel like Porkin Across America is always more intense than I remember.
I mean, it's fine. It's, you know, I was worried it was gonna be like this is like extreme, but like, oh, let's pull Live Leak so we could watch Porkin in America.
It's conceptual horror, right?
Yes, that's a good way to put it.
Who's the last person I showed it to? I like, as much as I meme, we reference it a lot, but like, we've watched it, I think, is it 3 times now? Spaced out over long periods. Like, well, no, I watched it on Hina's stream. I watched it with Mike.
Really?
I watched it with Mike. Yeah. Like, I think I watched it with Mike, didn't I? Like, Mike came on and we watched it. And of course, it took like 5 hours. Because we pause all the time. Sex House was like... That gets even more insane. Hina, Nick, and Mike. Well, I did that on Hina's stream, though. Like, I joined Hina. That was a sudden surprise. Over a couple of
Watching
streams.
Sex
Oh,
House?
okay. No, not Sex House. Sex House is like...
Oh.
Emperor
Okay,
Dread, you
okay.
just missed it. We just finished Porkin Across America. Keydget had never seen it before.
We'll have to watch it again.
Yeah.
Pull it back
Oh,
up.
well. Well, yeah, I suppose so. Okay. Hold on, let me just...
Just play it at 100 times speed.
Restaurants. Now I'm heading out on the road.
All right, here we
My
go
mission-
again. No, I'm just kidding. Did I show it on Nick's stream? No, I did recommend it to Nick, though. I was like, yo, Nick, did you know The Onion made a horror, makes horror? Oh, yeah, okay, so Sex House is another series they made that gets very dark very fast. It was almost over, it was almost over the line for me, right? Like, I was it just did themes that I couldn't handle related to the name, but it's a spoof on stuff like Big Brother, where like, yeah, it's, you know, you put a bunch of like attractive people in a house and like they have sex and that's the drama. Ooh boy.
I'm
a lot.
assuming it gets more than that.
Yeah. It gets
Okay.
weirder.
Oh, okay. I feel like weird is worse than... I don't know. Pulse no punches.
It's... There's some crazy shit in it that is great, but also it might be a little intense.
Twitch safe, though. Right?
It is Twitch safe, I'd say. Like, it is Twitch safe, right, guys? There were some moments where we were like, uh-oh, and then it ended up being okay.
Oh, so you already watched it on stream?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Hina decided to peep the horror with me.
Oh, okay. I just... Oh, God.
Yeah, Hina is like... I feel like Hina is in a realm of her own right? Like I say shit and then Hina just is like on another level. She is what I would never dare to become.
Wow, okay. Okay.
Hina's
That's
powerful.
quite a step. Yeah.
We got an NFT ad in the replies to my Twitter post? Fuck yeah. Gimme, where is it?
It's going places.
Hold on, I'm looking. Please. Wait, I'm not seeing it. Please, I beg of you. Hold on, I'm gonna go look closer.
I don't see it either.
Yeah, I'm not seeing it. I see a bunch of Cathedral of Misogyny. I'm not seeing it.
Someone quoted yours and saying Alan Wake as he loads another page into the typewriter.
Might be in the spam entries. Okay, let me. Okay. Hold on. Wait, view hidden replies? No. Post engagements?
I think it'd be funny if that person went and posted an NFT ad right after he said it in your stream.
Here, have an NFT. Okay, you know, it'd be amazing. NFTs of all of Jim Haggerty's new pig parts.
Oh.
That feels like an idiot's idea of cyberpunk. Like someone selling NFTs of like body modifications that they get.
I don't even know how that would work. I don't want to know how that would work.
It's like what Cyberpunk 2077 if like CD Projekt Red had gone all in on crypto.
If only.
But think about what we could have had. Oh my god, the Web3 is going great post would have been amazing.
You know, I never got NFTs because a AAA company didn't make a game with it.
Yeah, like, you know, I think that NFTs would have caught on if just one more AAA game used NFTs. You know, just one more. We were almost there. We were almost to our libertarian utopia.
Another timeline.
We were so close, man. Cyber Apes 2077. I wonder if there are any nods to like libertarians trying to do shit like that in Cyberpunk. I actually I started playing it on stream and we were having a really good time. I think I'm gonna play the whole thing on stream or try to.
You should.
Yeah,
it's very good now.
Yeah, it's fucking awesome. Like I'm digging it.
Yeah, it came such a long way, and I think I didn't play through all of it when it first came out. I did play it when it first came out, but I know it suffered. What is it like? Especially lack of content at the end or quality content.
Yeah. It was just struggling a lot, and then it sounds like they really just fixed it up. It's one of the few like comeback stories.
It really is.
Like,
someone
I mean,
told
there's
me Witcher 3 also went through a little bit of that.
Yeah, I gotcha. Like, I don't know much about that game's development. Like, I think Cyberpunk was just so high profile at that point because they made they made The Witcher 3, everyone loved it, and then they made super lofty promises about Cyberpunk. Yeah, we have like the really great gaming comeback stories. I think like No Man's Sky. It's still not my kind of game, but I can accept that it has like come a long way. Cyberpunk redeemed itself. What other games had really big comeback stories? I'm actually gonna look through. Like, what games have I played maybe that have had like a really big comeback? Man, you know what didn't? Dead Island. That game was a goddamn mess.
Aw.
Holy hell. It was fun.
like-
It was fun, but it was very doofy.
Didn't a sequel come out not too long ago?
Oh yeah. No, they're still making Dead Island games.
Oh. Golem?
Somehow.
Golem was not a comeback story.
Gollum. Gollum was a comeback story in that people kept coming back to it as a YouTube video essay topic. There is like a speedrunning community of 3 people for that game. And they have, like, that game is broken beyond belief.
I'm gonna surprise only 3.
Yeah, right. It's like I think that even bad games, I think it really is just, I think there are some bad games that are redeemed by being good speed games, and
yeah,
Gollum is just not that.
By a long shot.
It's very much not
4
that.
months of fat nuts. Love you, Owl Boy.
Masamune, thanks for the 4 months. Thank you. Gollum to the breeding halls. Yeah, to the GDQ halls. Please.
Really should be there. The only thing I think that they did really good was like when you fall and die, it's very satisfying, like plot, almost comedic.
Yeah. It's very good. I appreciate it. It's
Are
like
you gonna play it?
I love fuck no. I have good things to play.
Download a 4K texture pack.
Okay, I would play a modded version of that game. I'm trying to what else had like a really big comeback where everyone like hated it and then it just got good. Like you guys, hey chat. What games do you think fit into that? Like the King Kong game is being run at AGDQ this year.
That's okay, that's exciting.
Yeah. I'm kind of on the fence of doing my overmodded Skyrim mod tomorrow. Like overmodded Skyrim tomorrow or like waiting because AGDQ starts tomorrow.
I see.
Like right as it is, like I would be doing the stream right as AGDQ is starting. And I'm like,
Yeah,
maybe.
It could be a good. Oh well, yours could be a good palate cleanser. That's for sure. I know I don't watch every single game of GDQ anymore.
There is nothing palate cleanser about my stream. This is like palate piercer with the huesos burrito.
Well, you're just like, oh, I can't eat this. I could eat anything else. There you go.
Final Fantasy 14, you're right. Yeah, that game was like broken and not good, and then they just made it good.
I can't believe they did that either. No other like MMO did that.
Yeah. There aren't many MMOs that have like such a comeback story.
I guess RuneScape's doing bit. Well, I don't know. Not really. They didn't really upgrade it.
RuneScape thrives off of the fact that it never changes. That like, I feel like there are plenty of like well-adjusted people who play RuneScape, but a significant portion of their player base is people who peaked in middle school and never want to leave that feeling.
Wow.
I think
I can see it.
I'll never forget. What was it? Was it Elise? I think it was Elise. She overheard a conversation at her college, and someone said, "Yeah, man. I peaked in high school." To which their conversation partner replied, "That is the saddest thing I have ever heard."
Yeah, I've never heard anyone announce it about themselves. Oh. I always say I'm glad I didn't peak in high school. 'Cause that's just depressing.
Like, I feel like you only have peaked in high school when you say you've peaked in high school, right? Like, because that implies you've given up.
Right, yeah.
Yeah.
You just keep getting worse.
Yeah. It's like you've committed to diminishment.
Poor guy's in college, too.
Yeah. It's like he knows his best days are behind him. It was a good run, everyone.
Oh, back in the day, I was so cool. It's like 2 years ago.
Oh my god.
Oh, I had a... Okay, I forgot to ask this. AGDQ and all that stuff. SGDQ.
Yeah.
How... You watched that like early on, right? When they first started out streaming. What do you think about the chat changes?
I mean, I feel like it's one of those things where the changes have been necessary.
Yes, I agree.
Like,
I do agree with that.
I have no idea how they would have solved the problems of their popularity in any other way.
Oh, man, that's... Okay, it was one of my, if not the favorite part of it, but I know it was ruining so many people's experiences. Oh, it's so funny, because they would just pick out people in the back, like, oh, that guy's sleeping, and then just wait until he wakes up and then start cheering in chat.
Yeah. God, I can't help but think, like, it is a little sad that AGDQ has gotten, it feels more sanitized at this point.
Yes. Yeah. It's definitely more professional.
Which is kind of too bad. Like, they run a tight ship, but the tight ship runs surprisingly on time, but it also runs kind of cringe. But I guess that's, like, sort of part of it.
Yeah.
I guess, right? Like I mean, I'm a VTuber. I have no place to talk about, like, I have no place calling someone or something else cringe. But like, at the same time, I feel like their early AGDQ's cringe felt very, like, organic. Everyone's just having a good time, right? Off the cuff.
Yes. Organic is such a good way to put that. Because everyone on there is like, they can't help but be themselves, which is
right.
Just kind of a sweet thing to see, but also, like you said, it creates for definitely cringe moments.
Yeah, I think, you know what it is? There's cringe that just is endearing. I think that a lot of cringe is very endearing. Like, someone who's just really into something and they're talking a whole bunch about it, it's like that, like, they're super into it, okay, but that's fine, right? Like, I like that kind of thing. Or someone who's just very, very, very into something and is awkward, even if it makes me cringe. It's like, okay, but you know what? You're having a good time, and I, like, can't fault you for it, right? Like, fan fiction, I think, falls into this sometimes. Like, I'll be damned, you're having a blast. Man, like, I can't get on you for that. And I think that a lot of that endearing cringe came through in the early AGDQs. You know what? Perfect example of this. You remember Bonesaw's Jack 2 run?
That's one of my favorite moments, besides the guy who's like, you should stop talking. Oh my god. Owen Wilson tweeting out to the...
Wow, I need to find my car keys. Wow.
Everyone was the funniest shit.
Everyone please tag Air Canada on Twitter.
And then they tweeted, like, apologizing, and they're like, what is this about?
And Air Canada's like, we don't know why you're apologizing, but thank you, I guess.
Oh, I'm so glad you like that too. It was so funny.
Well, like the entire time, right? Like all of his jokes were super cringy. Like, were they actually funny? Would you put him up on on stage as a comedian? No. But like, he's so obviously nervous, but also so excited that everything that came out of his mouth was gold. Like, it was so easy to get wrapped up in his excitement and nervousness. And like, because he was just such a likable person as well, even if he was being cringe, like, I was there for it.
Yeah, he was I feel like he's definitely one of the more entertainer type of speedrunner. And I like how his friends were also just
feeding
it's
into
like in
it.
school you can't put friends you can't put them together and the whole thing was like way funnier because they were supposed to stop like 4 times.
I was I think it does give me like flashbacks to like high school with my friends. I was one of those kids where like you couldn't put me next to a couple of my friends because we just wouldn't stop cracking jokes to ourselves.
That's the best. Oh man, that is the best.
I guess.
Man, I peaked in high school.
Man, I feel it. Wow, that's the saddest thing I've ever heard.
If you peaked in high school, I can't imagine what high school Fredrik's down the rabbit hole videos were.
Oh, okay, you want to know the funny thing? I kind of did make it down the rabbit hole in high school. It's lost. I have tried in vain to find the original file, and I cannot for the life of me find it. With a couple of other people, we made a documentary about our local public transit system. And just sort of a very, very brief history of it. And when I think back on it, the script, the way that the script flowed, the timing, and the use of music, pausing at particular moments, using beats in the music to accentuate certain points, it was the first down the rabbit hole. And I used Mass Effect music for it because like it's some of the only music I had. But we got a good grade. Like they really liked it. And I wrote the script and narrated it, and it was it was a favorite of the screening.
Oh yeah, I bet.
Like we all screened all the stuff we made.
This was for a class, right?
Yeah, it was for my high school film course.
Okay.
Yeah.
Film course, that makes sense.
It's the lost first episode, yeah.
Lost media. You have to bootleg Fredrik's stuff, find it.
I mean, like, I don't even know where the file is. Sorry.
You go ask your teacher.
The funny thing is, I think that all of my work has a kind of menacing bent to it. I think my voice just has a menacing bent to it. Because the comment, so someone raised their hand when the video was done, like when the documentary was done, and said, "Now I feel like our local public transit system is going to take over the world." And because of the way that I read it, and everyone else in the class just went, yeah. Because apparently I just naturally am menacing.
You do. You have that voice where it's like, if you're talking about something, it's like, oh, it's going to take like a dark turn if you're telling like a story.
Right.
It's very good.
I definitely, like, I think about it, like the script structure was very similar, right? And like splitting it into sections and using music and pauses, fade to black to delineate the sections. It was fucking down the rabbit hole.
Yeah, it sounds like it, and it sounds like a very good film course. Damn. Unless that was more just you.
I don't know. I don't know. The film course was good. Like I had good film teachers.
Okay. That's cool. I didn't realize the rabbit hole went so early.
Sorry.
Sorry.
Yeah, that was
awesome.
when I was. It's when I was like 17 or something.
Damn. Oh, damn. Yeah.
I will say I'm still not very much of a filmmaker. I'm still mostly a writer.
I feel like writing is so much more difficult.
Writing is hard. I literally have spent my entire life up to now practicing it to make something acceptable. Writing is fucking hard.
Yeah.
I am not I think it's made more difficult by the fact I'm not naturally good at anything. Like, I'll grasp the basics of something really fast, and then it'll take me forever to improve. Right? Like, I'll plateau. It'll look like a plateau. And it just takes me forever to, like, actually get better.
There's like a graph for that, I think. Experiences with stuff, but I think that's way better than being, I guess, quote unquote talented.
Yeah, I mean, it depends. I mean, I think that chess prodigies have to start early. And I think that okay, I'm gonna make an argument, right? I think that most grandmasters have to like be at a certain level by a certain age if they're likely to ever become grandmasters. But kids who eventually go on to become grandmasters, they don't just practice chess, they like it. I think it's less about their intelligence and more about their interest. Because if a kid gets really interested in chess and then just like bends all of their free time to it, they tend to get good. And like someone improving at something, I think, has more to do with drive and interest than it has to do with like innate ability usually.
I can see that. I've never seen a chess player who doesn't like playing chess who's like really good.
Right. I think that it's more about inserting butt plug into his ass and cheat.
No, that's just to spice things up.
They have to. Anyone who gets good at something has to be interested in it, in some to some degree, or some aspect of it at the very least. I think that what Bobby Fischer complained that chess openings ruined chess because they made it less interesting. Like it made it about memorization more than like about making exciting, interesting plays over the board. He just wanted to play spontaneously. This is also the motherfucker who like held up an event, and when every little thing wasn't catered to him, he threw a tantrum, and then later went on to like be like passing out weird pamphlets on the street, and nobody recognized him because he looked so bedraggled and he lived off of his sister's social security checks.
Oh my god, okay.
Bobby Fischer is a dick.
You wretched man.
Right, very wretched. Lie or die.
That sounds depressing though. Professional complainer.
Right.
I see, I'm learning a lot.
Bobby Fischer, like the only reason he was good at chess was because he was good at like seeing a position he didn't like and whining about it in the form of moves and being like, I'm gonna fix this. Yeah, Bobby Fischer is like, he was a huge fan of like dictatorships.
Big fan.
I would, if you are interested in Bobby Fischer, listen to the Behind the Bastards series about him. I really love the assertion that he makes on that podcast, that Robert Evans says. He says, there is no such thing as a chess grandmaster with normal political opinions. It is impossible. Something about chess breaks your brain.
That's wild. That's awesome. People should ask them more about their political views in like interviews.
I don't get why chess masters get asked about like political things. There is one exception. There is only one chess grandmaster that is allowed to like actively, like, that I know of, that is actively allowed to be involved in politics, and that's Garry Kasparov. But that's because Garry Kasparov went on to be like he went on to be an activist, right? Like a proper activist.
Oh.
Yeah, he used a lot of his money for activism. Yeah, Kasparov seems to have he seems like a decent dude.
Sounds like it. Like
He at
chess
least
was a
cares.
means to an end. That's cool though. That dude is mind broken. No, that's
He's
me.
definitely mind broken, but he's the least mind broken. Yeah, Kasparov grew up. He grew up in Soviet Russia, and he like got good at chess, and he got a computer, right? He was one of the early adopters of like computer. Like that's one of the reasons that Kasparov got so good so quickly, is like all the grandmasters wanted their books and their writing, and he's just like, nah, I want to look up games as they happen and study them, right? Like on the computer. And all the grandmasters were too old to adopt them, and he was like, nah, fuck it. On the computer.
Yes.
He has spoken out against Russia, and specifically Putin, enough that he is literally like not allowed back into Russia. He can't go back.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
He's like, you know what? Bless.
Good for him. Sounds like quite
It's like,
the life.
all right, man. Maybe there's some things he says that are like more wild, that I don't know about. That is possible. That is possible. But he like,
sounds like a complicated,
he speaks about Putin a lot.
Oh. I guess that makes sense. I mean, I wouldn't know. I don't. But it seems like not a happy place to live if you don't agree with him.
Yeah. It's getting more that way.
Mm-hmm.
I just read up a bunch on him for like the Deep Blue video. Okay. I think now might be a good time. Now might be a good time to end to end stream. How are you feeling?
Yeah, it sounds. I should eat breakfast.
Oh yeah, God, I'm keeping you from food. Okay, no, I will leave you. But first, okay, one last thing. Would you like to look at art with me?
Okay, yeah.
Okay. Here we go.
He
Oh
might
God,
be interested in Starry's artwork for today.
Like art.
Oh no.
Things at the end of streams.
Yeah. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna. Hashtag T Owl Art. Here we go. Oh my God. Shushu made a drawing. So Mary and I played Total Warhammer against one another. I bungled my starting. I bungled our big fight, and I bungled my main army, but my economy was okay, and I crippled his economy in doing so. So.
Oh dear.
It ended up okay, and then we ended up fighting alongside each other, and it was great. I was playing the Chaos Dwarfs. The Chorfs. Oh my God, look at them.
Little owlets.
Owlets, hold the line. Woo. Defend Mochi.
Oh my God. The one with the sword and shield.
And then Mary went with the greenskins. He went Mega Wog.
The dog on the rock.
Army. Yeah, the dog army. Oh, they're so cute.
Oh, that is cute.
Shoo Shoo, thank you. Is adorable. And then we also, as a meme, I asked people to start posting their art on Tumblr, and then they started doing it. And then they didn't stop because Twitter's
So
a
you have to
sinking
go
ship.
there now?
So because Twitter's a sinking ship.
It's true.
Okay.
It's not sinking fast enough.
Oh no. Oh, there's a
Whoa.
lot here. Have you ever seen Starry's sketch pages?
I think you showed me. What was the thing you were doing?
Yeah, what was the thing you were doing?
jingling
You
you?
say that so incriminatingly. Yeah, I was jingling the keys.
Yeah. No, this is, and these are all done during stream, right? There's
Yeah. Yeah, they do
That's
the
wild.
yeah, they do these during stream. Okay, we got to check this out. We have advanced bottom texting. Yeah, there's you passing your paws on the keyboard. Yay!
It does look very below bottom. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. What's more bottom than bottom?
100% concentrate bisexual cat play.
Bless.
I like how I didn't even say that, but it's like someone read me.
Devour internet. You're just slurping up all of the bandwidth. And then, oh my god. Turns out VTubers are cringe. Oh, bad start. off to a bad start.
I'm crying in that one.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry to say that it's terminal. The cringe is terminal. I guess it was for Bonesaw. He got kicked off, kicked out of AGDQ.
I can't believe that.
Yeah, that was fucking
long.
justice for Bonesaw.
Yeah.
I'm so mad.
I'm gonna sub just to say that.
I'm going to break your mind. Aw. That mind bro. Oh no, is that it? I know those fucking.
He took the tag? Is that from the site that starts with an E?
Is it? Or is it it's one of those sites?
Let me pull it up. Let me
Okay.
see. I'm gonna compare. I think it is. Oh dear. Okay, let's see. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, that absolutely is that. Why did I... Oh, that's not what I wanted to click.
It's from Mike's Boru, Froggy.
Oh, is it?
No. It's
okay.
not.
Okay. I pulled up
Oh,
Bowser
look,
like
it's
that.
look, it's Rebek. Meow, meow, meow,
Aw.
meow. Yeah. She was making so
that's
many
cute.
noises. She was so noisy tonight. Yeah, sub
The whole-
squared. Look.
Oh my god. That's so cute though. What the
It
fuck?
is. Oh no, Starry's art is so cute. So the difference between edging and gooning is tutorial.
Not the Poe thing.
His name Poe? I actually can't
It is
recall.
Poe. It's definitely
It is Poe.
Poe.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I thought I was gonna get reamed for misremembering another piece of pop culture.
He has a nickname in the movie too.
This
Jack Black.
truly has been a Kung Fu Panda. Roll credits.
I'd like that.
Okay.
Goals shown.
Hey, yeah, this is Rebek.
Oh, the bottom cat. Ah!
Oh yeah, you see we should joke. Yeah, you're sub squared.
No. What's the Dom one? Who's that?
Oh, that's Nick. That's Nick
okay.
Nocturne.
That makes sense.
Make no mistake.
Got you. Okay. Yeah.
Key, thank you so much for coming on. I'm sorry we didn't get to do keyboard stuff. I don't know. I was just enjoying chatting with you too much.
I was enjoying it too. Don't worry. That is absolutely fine. I found a bunch of stuff and I'll send it to you later.
Okay,
and see
perfect.
if you like them.
Perfect.
But yeah, I find it. I'm totally fine with it because it's hard to, unless you're like building a keyboard, making it like interesting.
Yeah. Right. I think maybe that's what we do. Like I would love to have you on. Like maybe I would love your help trying to put together like a good keyboard and then like assembling it on stream. People really like the PC Tower assembly stream, even though it had been like a decade since I made a PC. And I was fumbling around because I'm like, what is this weird looking hard drive? Because like last time that I installed a hard drive, like I knew a solid state drive as a smaller version of a hard disk that you plug a SATA into. I was like, what do you mean? Like they're new sockets that are mega ginger.
Mega ginger. I mean, that's pretty accurate though. Doesn't have the disc spinning. Is that?
I'm using the right screw. Look, they looked almost exactly the same. The screws looked almost exactly the same.
No, he's right. He's right. I mean, Fredrik's right. I
was so confused because I'm like, this is the screw. And it's like, no, it's actually this slightly different screw that is different in such a minute way that you would never see it if you like hadn't looked at them and were told.
Yep. My motherboard has 3 different types of screws in it.
Oh god. Yeah, I think mine does too. And like they all look exactly the same.
Well, yeah.
Oh, Ika Pika also has Ika Pika also was showing off their keyboard.
Oh!
Yeah, here, let's check it out.
You wired it yourself. Oh,
yeah.
Oh my god.
Fuck yeah. Yeah, I remember this. Way back when I started streaming, they shared this. Oh, and yeah, look at
that's sick.
Yeah,
Oh, that's cute.
Yeah, the cover, it's like a whole bunch of different fan arts of Lauren, my owl fella.
Oh, that is adorable. That keyboard's wild, though. It doesn't even have a PCB. You just wired it.
Yeah.
So it's just on the plate.
Yeah.
I wonder how that sounds. I cannot use that layout, though. That fucks me up.
It's like the cursed layout.
Oh, did you put cum? I didn't see that. Oh my god.
The echoes of
Hell
life.
Yeah. Oh, that's such a cute keyboard. Even with the cum.
Even with the cum. Bless. Key, this was so nice. Thank you for coming on. I had a really good time. I'm sorry about Porkin Across America, and we'll do something comfier next time. Okay, actually, one thing I wanted to do was like, when I was growing up, okay, hear me out. This is something that I feel like isn't done enough on Twitch. Growing up, my brother and I would sit on the couch and he would play single player games and I would help him with the puzzles and like figuring out strategies to beat enemies, right? Like that's how we did it. Some games, there weren't many co-op games back in the day, like with campaigns, long campaigns. We played Tales of Symphonia all the way together because that's what we had. I'll never forget when he woke me up at 6 a.m. to be like, Fred, we got to play. And I'm like, okay. Then we played for 6 hours, like until noon. I'm like, so Corey, why did we need to play? Was there like a time-based thing? on the GameCube? And he was like, no, I just really wanted to play. And I'm like,
Aww.
valid.
Man, I'd be one of those people who's just like, man, I shouldn't wake them. I'll just stay in bed awake for whenever they wake up. But watching people, your friend play or your brother play single player games, that's what I did too with my friends.
Yeah, I think that it's just such a comfy experience, like chatting about the game, one person playing and the other like commenting on the gameplay in the game, right? I feel like that is something that is grossly underdone on Twitch. I feel like people are nervous to invite people on because they're like, oh, it's going to be boring for the guest. But see, I don't have any compunctions because I don't care about your well-being. So I think it would be really fun to have you on to do that.
Oh, I'd be so down. My well-being, it'll go down the drain. That's fine.
Perfect. Yeah, but I'm going to play so badly that it will break your soul. Actually, in my defense, when I started a new playthrough on very hard of Cult of the Lamb, I first tried I first tried the first two bosses and just didn't get beyond that. Yeah, I play it on very hard. I'm excited for the update.
Sex update, right?
Yeah, the sex update. Have you seen the trailer?
Yeah.
Have you seen the trailer?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I can't believe they have it. It's so cute.
It's time for fuck. It's time for fuck. Okay, but Key, thank you so much for coming on. Who are we gonna bother? Who are we gonna bother today? Who's on? Who's doing what?
Thank you for having me.
Yeah, of course. Thank you so much. Like it was lovely to hang out. I'm glad we got to. I mean, we've been hanging out off stream, but
well, I haven't gotten to do it like this.
Yeah, it's like I've kind of see I've given up giving a shit about. No, I used to be so worried about having too many guests on my stream. Maybe my viewers aren't into that, or like, oh, maybe, I don't want to bother people. Now I'm just like, I've reached the point where I just don't care. I want to hang out with my friends, and streams are a good time to do that and do fun stuff.
Yeah. I always think that too, what you just said, like worry about how people are going to perceive it. But then when I think about people I like watching, I don't care what they're doing, and it's fun if they're having their friends in, because they have even more fun. So it's like, I don't know, just like really get in your head.
Yeah, I think I get in my head a lot about streaming. What I need to do is like be brave enough to just try things. And that's what I've been doing. Yeah. I've been experimenting with streaming, right? Like VTubing, it itself was an experiment, and I've been enjoying it a lot. I think that it was a good path. And then figuring out, like, I used to be so scared, like, oh, people don't want to watch me play games. I'm just bad at playing games. And then, I think what all I needed to do is experiment a little bit and figure out, oh, what do people like? What do people like watching me play? And what I figured out is that people really like it when I play through a game agonizingly slowly so I can comb over everything.
How long is this game, chat? 8 hours? All right, 24 hours stream.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I mean, like day one of Beefcake Week was Cyberpunk, and people hung out. Like I kept apologizing, like, I'm sorry guys, I'm taking the time to like read goddamn everything and like give my thoughts on what I'm reading, right? Like, oh, what's this company? So this company did this. Oh, so this implies that like this has happened in this universe, that they were like, oh, what are the corporate wars, and like where are we, and what does this company do? And I'm speculating, and then I apologize for it, and chat's like, nah, it's good.
It is good, especially when you do it. Like, but if people want like lore and stuff, usually you have to watch a YouTube video strictly on it, because most people just skip through stuff. So
Right.
So that's really
And
nice.
no,
Plus,
Night City is not.
Sorry, it fits. It fits you.
Aw. Overanalysis is the name of the game. I made it my career. It's so funny reading comments on the Eve video who are like, man, this video wasn't long enough, but I get why you needed to make it, like why you needed to truncate it. And then that was juxtaposed with, this is too long, nobody is going to watch this. And it's like, nobody's going to watch this, or like, you're going to lose a lot of your viewers at this one. And I'm just like looking at the stats, and it's my best performing video ever. And it's like, man, you sure about that?
Yeah, it's
You
definitely outside
sure?
the norm too.
Yeah.
In succeeding, I mean, like that.
Yeah. No, it is true. I think that there are creators, a lot of creators who do very long videos nowadays, but I think like, I feel very fortunate that I get to do it.
It is very awesome.
Yeah, 3+ million nobodies is a lot of nobodies.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah. You didn't just put it out there.
Yeah. Yeah, I think we talked about this on my last stream, actually, Blizzard. People tend to assume that other people think the same way that they do. And they project that onto the world. So a selfish person might just assume that everyone else is selfish because that's the way that they see the world. So isn't everyone else that way? I think that's how you get people who like want the world to be better but can't envision it better. It's because they can't imagine they can't imagine people being different than them, like when they have given up.
That's a very good point.
I think it's also how good people get taken advantage of. They assume that other people are good and have good intentions.
Yeah.
I think it's how the good people, I think it's why often the good people are the ones who get taken advantage of.
Yeah.
Basically what I'm telling you is that it's good to be just a little bit of an asshole.
It's true. It's true. If you going around saying you're a nice guy, it doesn't play out well.
I'm a nice guy. A nice person doesn't need to tell you that they're nice.
Yes, oh my god. Yeah.
Side eyes boogie. Sorry. Sorry, that was a low blow.
It's just like,
Fred,
God,
did you move just so you could be closer to the Glock horse
just
cone
keep saying
factory?
that
J,
about
am I
yourself
thinking?
after what's been put out and stuff.
Yeah, boundaries. Yeah, be good but have boundaries. That's important.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna let you go. And we were talking about Cult of the Lamb. Guess who's playing Cult of the Lamb? Guess who looks like they got access to Cult of the Lamb Sexo update early? Limes. So we're gonna go bother Limes.
Oh,
yeah.
Yes. Oh, I see why you. Okay, yeah.
Well, hey everyone.
Sexo.
It's been a pleasure having all of you. You especially, Key.
Thank you. It's been great here. Your community is so funny and lovely.
I know, right? Like,
yeah.
Dude, chat. See, chat. I fucking told you. Right?
No, it's
like,
great.
My streamer friends always comment about like how nice my chat is and how nice my community is.
Yeah, I love Hive Mind chats, but it's harder to get this, I feel like.
Yeah, I feel I've been very precise. I feel like I learned a lot on YouTube about how to build an audience and how to build a kind of audience. And I took those lessons and applied them to Twitch. And I'm quite happy with the results.
Yeah, you should be.
Amber Rosen, thanks for the
Church of
13
Misogyny.
months.
Oh, right.
Yeah. Yeah. Church. Yeah. So anyways.
Oh yeah. Let me skedaddle.
Okay, I'll let you go. I just want to point out one last thing. Ika Pika put a message in that had to get allowed by the mods. They said, "No, I fucking hate Fredrik Knudsen. He is a gay, furry, male VTuber. Fuck you, twink owl." I'd like to point out, do you want to take a guess at what got flagged by the Twitch auto mod? Like, what phrase?
Not twink. No, furry. Well, what? What? Yeah, what took it out?
The phrase that Automod caught was "fuck you, twink."
Everything else, that's fine. That's fine. Those are just
Everything else was acceptable. Nice. It was the "fuck you, twink."
Twitch very much supports twinks.
God, I love that. Oh, Blind Archer. I'm glad. I'm very glad. Okay, everyone. Thank you so much for spending time here. I'm glad that, well, maybe I don't feel like you, and I don't feel like anyone enjoys Porkin Across America. I feel like it's like hazing, right?
I was gonna, yes, yeah. I got indoctrinated, hazed. Honestly, it is. What is it? I don't know. I was liking it at the beginning, like enjoying it, and then it got to like a sickening like curiosity to see it to the end, like you said.
I feel like you know what it is? I am diminished for having watching it. I'm diminished for having watched it, but I like what I've become.
Yeah.
That's how I think I feel about it.
Experiences make you stronger. So we do bad experiences.
Yeah. Goodbye, everyone. It's been a pleasure. And goodbye, Key. Goodbye, chat. Goodbye, everyone. Good night, moon. Good night, stars.
Bye-bye.
Bye.